Y'all couldn't hear me yet. What's up with the audio? Is the music fine? I'm just making sure because I lowered the decibel thing, but my volume is higher, so I'm like trying to make sure I didn't just screw it up, make y'all go deaf. Let me know if that's too loud or not. Good morning though, Daffy, Taylor, Creator, King Carnage, John, Mel, Adnan. Welcome back, Adnan. E, Garden Trader. Good morning, everybody. But mic check, mic check. Let me know how the audio is, just so I know I'm not going crazy. Okay, music's good. Bet. What's up, Chris? What's going on? Oh, man. A lot of typing this morning, I'm not gonna lie. So I find myself, like, for these, like, full day streams, I try to get up, like, a little bit later. But I find myself still needing to get up earlier because I do end up posting a lot. You know, I don't just post what I see in chat. There's people I DM. There's all kind of game plans I post. The news and everything. So it is a lot of posting, so... I need to stay on my shit is what I'm saying. Everything sounds good. Good. Alright, so today we already have SPY charted out. We already have the triple Qs charted out. If you're in my Discord, you should already have SPX levels. I didn't really even touch them. Apple, Microsoft, we already got all this stuff really looking good. NVIDIA, I'm leaving here because if you remember the chart we looked at yesterday, they were up against daily time frame supply, and I said they're most likely going to go up and hit 468. I said that like 9 minutes after the market opened yesterday, and we did hit 468. Sorry, not 368. I wish. We did hit 468, and I mainly said that because that was the top of the next range above us on the daily. I didn't think we were going to rally like crazy, but we did end up pushing after we held a good low, a good higher low above today's open, above the previous day highs, and they made it to that 468. So just a good logical push, but it took its sweet time. Now you can see today NVIDIA has rallied all the way through that, and they're at the top of the next supply area. So now we're kind of doing the same thing we did here, except here. We need to see, is this where they finally slow down and we see some, oh, hold up, bad drawing. Do we see some lower highs? This is what you want to see, some lower highs or some bearish rejections. That would be a good short entry with good short, you know, very tight stops. Another great thing to look out for would be bulls, because bulls are still in control. So if you see any kind of push over this and a hold, any kind of higher low can be a very good sign that buyers do want to maintain holding the top of this old supply, possibly turn it into demand. So we'll see if that ends up happening on NVIDIA or not right before their earnings. I think they have earnings next week, right? Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. No, it's not even next week. I'm sorry. It's 2 weeks from now. Sorry, we're 2 weeks away from their earnings. So kind of curious to see like what kind of movement they get before their earnings, because I could see this cool off and then give them a good area to hold before their earnings. And then if they end up having a good earnings, well, then we could see a pop of that 475 and possibly see some really good levels hit again on NVIDIA. So keeping that in mind, just because earnings popping up for them soon, they are an important tech weight. And who doesn't like looking at NVIDIA? They move so much. Amazon's done. Tesla, we're just kind of keeping inside of the old, I think that's the Friday range, and then now what you're seeing is the previous day range. So it's just stuck. It just keeps trading within itself. And if you go to the daily time frame, you can see that. Once they got to this candle, and then they formed this candle, they've been stuck here. So just really looking to see this. But the daily time frame doesn't look too bad. What you're going to see now is a lower open day. So they'll be about a little bit above this level here. And what you want to see is, do they hold this level here or not? If not, then they probably will pull back a little bit more. But if they do hold this, this can be seen as really good bullish consolidation still. I still like this a lot. This is a good slowdown sign. This wasn't really anything. This wasn't really anything. This wasn't really anything. But everything's holding. We got wicks to the upside. They're inside of this inside candle. So we're really looking for a break of this candle. If you can get a break of this big red candle, that's what's going to give you the next directional move on Tesla on the daily time frame and your smaller time frame. So just a powerful candle to look at on multiple time frames. Google, Meta. I needed to fix Meta, I believe. Yeah, because this isn't the extended hours. That's the extended hours. This is the pre-market. So I think what I'm going to mark is that little higher low. Oh, I don't know what that even marked. This little higher low right here after they retook here. So we're going to mark that because it does kind of line up with all the extended hours information. But the main level that you want to see break for a pullback is this level, because this does hold above your, or just under your previous day open, sorry, as well as it being a bigger time frame level. And then that's all the game plans for today on those. I also have one on AMD for my chat. We have one on Tesla. We have one on SPY, triple Qs, all the good stuff. But yeah, we're just going to be looking for some updates here soon. Coinbase flying through 93. They just do not care. Let's fix our time axis real quick because I know I messed it up. And then let's go down to the extended hours. Let's turn all this junk off. Oh, we need to add one more level. What are we doing? The pre-market high. What am I doing? So we'll add that there. Let's label it, and then we'll turn extended hours off. Market is officially open, by the way, everybody. Right now we're turning off extended hours, and yeah, we're gonna go to the better chart now. Dat new. So we'll close that for a second. Actually, maybe I'll leave it open. But right here we have the 1 minute. I'm gonna change this to the 15 minute. I don't know why I haven't just reset this yet. I've been in love with the 15 minute lately. The 1 minute, 5 minute, 15 minute daily time frame. As you guys can see, yesterday we were pretty on point with the analysis yesterday on what we thought yesterday was gonna do. What I think is gonna. All right, so let me start with that first, and then I'll get into what I think is gonna happen today. So yesterday. Alright, so what a very normal thing to do is when you reach an area of supply is you don't just hit it and then you reject. It's not always perfect like that. I wish I could tell you that. I wish I could tell you every time it hit supply, it rejected and then dumped and then you got a really good trade. No, not every time. So what you're going to get now, and this is what I've been saying the past few days. I've been saying this since the middle of last week. You're going to get gapped up small body candles. This is a natural sign of being overbought. But does that mean they're going to make it super obvious and reject this and bring us back down to 432.80s or break that and go to 430 or break that and go to 425s? No, they're not going to make it super obvious. So what are they going to do? They're going to consolidate. You can't hear me? There's no way everybody else just said the audio is fine and you can't hear me. Alright, before I move on, is my audio fine? I don't want to go on this huge rant and nobody can hear me. Okay, creator, I swear this is your last straw. I swear this is my last straw. This is your last straw. Everybody saw that, right? I'm not crazy? Alright. I think he's got his headset on backwards or something. Alright, so let's continue. So, they're not going to make it obvious, right? Because then everyone's going to get into puts. Everyone's going to catch the initial trade, right? So, they don't want to make it obvious. This is what I'm getting at. So, what are we going to get? We're going to get gapped up small body candles like we've gotten. They're going to keep us in a range for a few days. They're not just going to hit it once and then pull back. So, what are we most likely going to get? Sometimes you're going to get these days where you get a rejection, they wick it, and then they bring it back up. Some days this could have just closed like this, and then we get a higher open, and then we need to see another rejection. So, what you're looking out for is not just one bearish confirmation, right? Here, let me give you another example. You want to look for multiple bearish confirmations. Let me zoom over here to the last time that we pulled back. I'll show you. So when we went up here, what did we see? Gapped up small body candle, gapped up small body candle, bearish engulfing. Black crow candle. Then it made this kind of short-term low, right? Then they got that gapped up day, right? To make it not obvious, because this is still bearish, but they don't want to have everyone a part of the trade, because if so, then everybody from these 2 days would still be in trades down to the support, and then we wouldn't get that much of a good move, would we? Because it'd be so obvious that everybody would be in it. And I almost promise you that would cause a pump, a reversal, that would cause a bear trap, that would cause a lot of movement to the other side. So what do we wait for? Multiple signals. We have gapped up small body candles, we got a bearish engulfing, a black crow, so we got 1, 2, 3 signals. Then what do we get? After we get another pushback to the upside, they fail to close a new high. And then we get another what? Another black crow candle. So what are we really looking out for in this whole consolidation? A break of 429.88. What do they do that next day with that black crow candle? They close lower. And this is what led to the potential break of this. This didn't have to break this support. Let me make that very clear. I don't want anyone to think like, oh, that's how he knew it was going to go lower. No, you don't know that. Nobody knows that. Sorry for the not straight line to the right. But this is where your initial target is going to be once all of this consolidation and initial signals, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 signals, pop up and tell you, hey, we're probably pulling back. To what? To whatever the next support is. What's the next recent support? Right here, whatever this is, about 421, 420 area. And then guess what? Guess where the next buyer candle pops up? Before bearish continuation happens, yes. But what happens there? The bid gets hit. Buyers show up. It's a little bit of, it's short-lived, but they definitely showed up at the recent low because that is where they're going to make it not as obvious again, just like they did here. They don't want to make it obvious. They want to have as many people out of this trade as possible. That's what they did here. They brought it back up. They want to make people think it's going to go right back up to 430. It didn't. What do we know based on our fibs? If you go from the high to the pullback, they didn't even go back to the 50%. They didn't even bother. They didn't even care about retracing that much. They just wanted to tank it back again. Rejecting the double inside bar from before that we were all focused on. So it's just trying to find good information. Don't enter the very first time you see something pop up, you know. So, and that's kind of, we're in the same exact situation again, just like we were over here. It's identical. It's identical until proven otherwise. So we're looking for more rejections in this area until proven otherwise. So 438s are a pretty big bearish area until we see a break and a hold over it. What do we have here on the 1 minute? What do we have here on the 5 minute? What do we have here on the 15 minute? We just have a higher open. We don't have anything actually holding over it yet. So what's our focus today, everybody? Everybody give me a decent answer. What is our focus today based on everything that I just covered? Let's see who's paying attention. No, you're good, creator. We all have our moments. Yours just shine out a lot more than others. Exactly. Retest to 438 or we lose it. That's it. That's it. The 438s are all we're focused on. Great answer, Garden Trader. Thank you for paying attention. So what are some short-term game plans we can go over on the smaller time frames? Now that we're done talking about the bigger time frame, what are we looking at here? Well, one, I'd like to see a hold of 438, 437.92 to 438.09. If that can be held, we can look for bull moves over pre-market high. That's not happening. We're breaking under. So what are we most likely going to do? We're trying to fill the overnight gap. We're trying to see if 437 can maintain holding as support. If not, then yeah, we probably are flushing back more. I'm going to zoom it like that. But does that make sense to everybody? I don't want to just keep moving on and giving these updates and you don't understand what the hell I'm even saying. I want to make sure everybody understands how we're navigating the levels, how we're plotting these levels, how we're formulating these plans from level to level. It's everything I've always said. It's if this, then that. You're looking at this level. Oh, okay, what's after that? What's the next level around price? That's what we're focused on. Go to the daily time frame. Get a view of what's around bigger time frame first. And then you can zoom down to your smaller time frames. It's like, oh, okay, wow, this is the areas we need to be focused on. Here's my targets. Here's a potential stop if I do end up entering here. And look, they're just flushing it. They're just flushing it from 438 under 437.90s on the 1 minute. We're about to fill the overnight gap. Exactly. Objective is patience for confirmation of rejection. Alright, Adnan gets it. Alexis gets it. Good, good. Alright, well, we'll go on to some updates now. I just want to make sure everybody understands the game plan, because that right there, that's something you need to do with yourself every single day. You can't just sit here and expect the levels to work every day. You need to be able to go here and formulate plans around the levels. Don't just look at them. Use them. Take advantage. This is your edge. But guys, this is what we're going to be expecting the next few days, so don't just expect a big drop. I think you're going to get more indecision first before we get a bigger drop. But today could be one of those days that test 432.80s. Today could be one of those days that pushes up to 442s. Sorry. I was trying to like highlight the next level. So be very wary of that. This is a day that could be very powerful. There's a lot of range trading here. There's a lot of momentum built up. We have Jerome Powell an hour before the close of today. So a lot could happen. We could get a pullback all the way to 435.50s. We could get a bounce midday. By the time Powell's speaking, we could be pumping back to 442. So expect a lot today. Expect a lot, because there's a lot of levels. There's a lot of importance around where we are on the charts. But let's go over to some different charts real quick so we can catch up on what else is going on. Looks like triple Qs have also pulled back. What I wanted to make clear before open, but I was talking too much, was that the triple Qs never once in pre-market pushed past the previous day supply or the Friday supply. So keep that in mind, that SPY was on its own when it was pushing higher this morning. In pre-market, that is. Why does it keep changing my chart, yo? There it is. Oh, because I changed it. That's my fault. All right, there we go. All right, NVIDIA pulling back under 475. Remember, guys, what did we talk about? This is supply from the bigger time frame, so expect bears between this level and this level until proven otherwise. So look for a lower high right here. If you see this, well, I'd go from this one. But if it ever pulls back and rejects, what, 473.75, 474.33s, look for a lower high right there. If this is where the low is. I don't know if that's where your fib should be drawn yet. You don't really have much of a break of structure here. It's more or less a 1 minute fib, so I don't know if I draw that by itself. But the example is still there. Amazon just flat from the open. Not bad. Tesla pulling back. It looks like they are pushing back under 217.40s after the lower open, which, again, guys, if you get a break of this highlighted area, it's not this one, it's this one, this can be very bad. So if you see the outer highlighted areas break on Tesla, expect a larger move. That might not even happen today. I'm just pointing it out. Meta's got a higher low above today's open. That's a not bad looking chart, actually. Berkshire looking a little bit better after some of their recent dips. UNH just kind of flat. Red flat. Green flat AMD. Red flat Netflix. I actually am pretty bullish on coin, oddly enough. It was looking good yesterday, the day before. Looks like they defended and kept a lot of people out of trades yesterday. Bullish kicker on the daily time frame so far. 100, 107, 110, 114.40 is your next level above. Potential 3-bar on the 5-minute. Not a bad hold on the 1-minute. Coinbase rallying today? Question mark. Oh, new highs I was switching over. Looks like Costco is pulling back a little bit more finally after they re-reach that resistance again, which again, we kind of expected that. We talked about this being your supply on the daily time frame, but what we like to do is combine that supply with our other levels. So if we're going to use it, we want to combine this yellow level we got going here, and perfectly they exited back out of it. They got a little bit of a higher open, possibly creating a crow pattern. So we'll see if they want to make it all the way down to 560. And then if we do get any kind of buyer reaction here to make a potential higher low, I'd love to see from here to whatever low is made, do they surpass 569? Because then that'd be a great, or you know, whatever the golden pocket ends up being based on the low. But that'd be interesting to see. All right, back to SPY. Sorry guys, I'm ranting a lot. I'm just trying to get some of these game plans out to y'all. I just want to see more people using the levels, more people utilizing them the correct way. A lot of you guys are already kind of doing that, but we're getting a lot more new people in here now, so I just want to keep everyone in line. So if you guys see anybody in here who's newer, try to help them out. Don't joke around. Alright guys, drop a like on the stream. I'm finally done ranting for a couple minutes. But yeah, drop a like on the stream. Let me know what you guys are looking at. What is something from anything I've just covered that you're going to be looking at? Are you looking at something on your own? Well, what's up? Let me know some game plans. Let me know some updates. Let me know what you guys are looking at. It is important. Mighty Clams. Member for 6 months as a loyal supporter. Bro, welcome to the Gold Star Gang. I think you already had it though, right? Or is that you just now getting it? Crater, I can't tell you you're the best member alive after what you just did to me with the audio. Tell me I'm the best member alive. Yep, looking for a retest of 438, Adnan. Good looks. Timmy said, previous day high, golden pocket is at the same level. Good looks, Timmy. I explained myself. Hey, the explanation doesn't justify it. If I commit a crime in real life, but then I explain it, that doesn't, like, delete everything I just did. I had it muted. Now this is your first time? Okay, well, welcome to the Gold Star Gang, Maddie. I'm very happy you got that, man. I don't know why. I think just because I read your name so much, I just figured you had it already. But I'm glad you have it now, man. Seriously. Gold Star Gang is getting stronger. It's crazy, man. Remember we were like, I can't wait till one of you get this. And now it's like every other person has it. Oh, that's awesome. I am liking, as I said, going long above 183. That is what Daffy just said. Remember, guys, Daffy is a beast. What's your invalidation point if it breaks back under 183? Oh, I see why he's saying 183. Yeah, pretty clear level of control there. I'd also like to point out that's another chart that's not looking good, but if they can hold above supply, that's another one kind of like NVIDIA. Actually, Apple and NVIDIA are the exact same right now. Apple and NVIDIA are both at a point of their chart where they're at the top of supply. On smaller time frames, if they hold above, could get some really good moves up. If we get some good lower highs, you can see some really good rejections back down. But make sure you guys are looking under your days open because that is going to be pretty crucial. NVIDIA's already under, but Apple's still battling it. So it's not really over yet. Microsoft well above their open. They're looking pretty decent. See if they make a higher low or not. Tesla potential bearish retest, but again, guys, like I said, you might want to be careful because this is also towards the bottom of the Friday inside bar, so I don't know if I'd be looking to just short this into this level. I think I'd wait to see if it breaks this or holds this. That's it. I don't know if I don't think I would short into it. I don't think I would randomly just grab a long high or low above it. I would wait till you see a little bit more. Tesla can be a very powerful chart over the next couple days. Watch for a potential inside bar on your 15-minute if you see anything like that. We will not have any confirmation on that for 15 more minutes, but look out for that. If you see a candle on the 15-minute trading within the previous candle, that's very crucial to us. Let us know if you see that on any bigger weight, any bigger ticker that you're looking at. I don't really care if it's a penny stock. Netflix, retaking. Nice. They weren't looking too hot at the beginning, but man, look at that 15-minute. Wicking back up, holding again. 5 minutes not looking too bad. Looks like they just want a little bit of a dip and rip. And coin did move a little bit higher. See if they're just going to slow down for a bit, build some base. Nike looked like they're, again, finally slowing down. We saw them yesterday finally slow down after they almost hit 111. They've been ripping the last few days after Daffy's mentioned, so I just kind of been tracking them because it's been kind of fun. Costco, we already saw that pull back. And John Deere, we're just seeing them kind of pull back up a little bit. Nothing crazy. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Let's see our sectors real quick. So tech holding to the right. Basically, what you want to see tech do is hold previous day close. It looks like 175.75 area is pretty crucial. If not, expect a slowdown. Healthcare already ripping out of their previous day lows and their previous day close and pretty much every previous day level. But you can see on the bigger time frame though, they're approaching a gap. So that might be what they were going for. Let me just draw this real quick so we can see how close that was. And yeah, that is what they were going for. So I would focus on the bottom of this gap if you want to look for more bearish continuation from the healthcare sector. If you see a hold of this, I would expect more bulls because you shouldn't, you know, short a higher low. But here we go on banks. Banks are up, and they're kind of just propped because you had a couple banks do kind of bad this past week, but you had a couple do pretty decent as well. So it's kind of just keeping the chart in like a mixed situation right now where they're just kind of stuck in between two levels. So really just looking out for more information here. But potential lower high against 34. If we can get a break of 33.40s, we can possibly see that gap fill like we saw in healthcare. Discretionary, same story on the gap fill under 159s, it looks like. But also getting a little bit of a slowdown on their daily time frame against good levels. So see if they end up picking back up and we get some bottom wicks, or are they going to keep flushing and we're going to see some of these resistances turn into pullbacks. Comms, that chart's just a little funky, isn't it? They're under today's open, but I actually kind of like this 1 minute a little bit. And 15-minute has the potential chance of being an inside. But it looks like, sorry, not tech. SPY is still pulling back. We've hit supply on the daily time frame. We've pulled back under it again on the 1 and the 5 minute and the 15-minute. We're just seeing another new low of day crack 437. So are we going to get the push under 437s through yesterday's higher low right here and make it down to the previous day low demand? Or are they going to try to hold it here and get us back into this 438 resistance? That's what our next move is. Thank you, sir. I'm only looking at Tesla today and Triple Q. YouTube is Garbaggio for me today. Stream is lagging hard. Damn, I'm sorry to hear that, man. Yeah, make sure you hit the live button and change all that. I mean, you've probably heard me say it a million times. But yeah, it is annoying. And even sometimes restarting it, YouTube servers just suck. And I'll let you know if it's ever on my side, because I can literally have I have this little thing that reads out to me how many frames are dropped. And I'll let you know right now, I've dropped 0 frames. So any kind of lag you've experienced, it is actually from YouTube, and that's kind of annoying. $240 put posse, now I'm caught up. ExxonMobil getting shorted, Oxy following, oil up to something. Good luck, Timmy. I love the call outs. Leland, I just saw what you said. I robbed the Gucci store, but it's okay because I had to feed my family. Alright, well, sorry guys for ranting so long. I like to give a clear understanding of what I'm looking at and how the plans work, because it is kind of weird when someone will like post the levels and then they like look at them the wrong way. It's like, well, hold up, man, let me help you out. Because I know a bunch of people who probably just bought calls right at the open today, just because we had a higher open over a good level. It's like, yeah, but hold up. Why don't you wait to see if it holds or not? And then now we have a pullback, which I don't know if I'd get super bearish yet until you see a better rejection of this area again or another flush under 437s, because they seem to be holding it with an inside bar so far on the 1 minute. Like I said, some of your sectors, some of your bigger weights, I would look for 15-minute inside bars on those. You have 10 more minutes on those candles, though, so we'll see if those are still around or not. But thank you guys for all the likes on the stream. We have almost 90 people in here. Thank you guys for sharing the stream around to your friends or just to other communities or to other traders. The streams are free, so I appreciate it. If you guys are interested in joining the channel, I don't really ever promo myself much. But if you guys want to join the channel and you're someone here who can't type in the stream, it's because you're not a member of it. So click join, and this will bring you to the join screen. It's $4.99, but you get all this junk. It's really just emojis, the badges, and then you go to membership and you get all these videos, which I want to get into that. This kind of connects into that now. It's not really promo anymore now. But this week we posted a weekly watch list, the third one. And now you guys have 4 videos this week. I did a triple upload yesterday because I know the streams are kind of hard to go back into. So I take my time to go back through and cut these out. But it has my trade breakdown. It has the one-on-one with peoples. It has the price action breakdown. I kind of cut. This one was a little bit harder to make because I had to cut up a lot from the day stream. And then it ends up being under 6 minutes somehow. If you want to check out Daffy's stream, I know some of you requested this. I did go back and try to cut it. But guys, I didn't realize how long me and Daffy were in here. So if you do want to just review me and Daffy's breakdown, you can just watch the first like 2 hours of the stream, because that is generally how long we were in there together. So I did not make that into a video of its own because of that, but that's why. So pretty valid reason, as you can tell. But let me see how many videos we got now. I think we're pushing 80 now. We're pretty close to 80 or pushing over 80 videos, so really happy about that. And I'm really happy about it too, because it's not just 80 videos, he's just posting a bunch of videos. Like, no, each and every single one has a reason. Each and every single one adds value to the system that we look at each and every week. So I really do take my uploads serious when they're member only uploads, because each and every single one needs to be a video that is helpful and does relate to the system that we look at, because if it doesn't, then it's kind of pointless information. I started complimenting the stream and people left. What happened? No more positivity in here. Negativity only. But yeah, drop a like on the stream, guys. It helps out the channel a ton. It helps other people see the stream. And it's free to like the stream, so definitely helps out a ton. But right now we're just looking at SPY. I just went over a bunch of breakdowns, so we're just kind of chilling, waiting to see what's up next. Tesla is making it down to that bigger area. I'd watch for some buyers until proven otherwise type area. That's how important that is, between 215 and 216. Nvidia was not looking hot. They're retaking, building a higher low, and building back higher. Nvidia's not looking bad. Amazon's still consolidating. Google building back up. A lot of these charts are looking a lot better now. So let's give them another like 6-7 minutes. See what those 15 minutes look like, because a lot of those were not looking hot. Some of them are turning back around. Like I said, you're going to want to give those 15 more minutes. Look at that. Netflix looking a lot better. Coins still flying high. Let's go. Ooh, Nike pulling back a little bit more. Let me see triple Qs again. Okay, so tech is doing a lot of the big lifting right now. That'd be your Apple, Microsoft, Nvidia. Which this is why I track XLK, not triple Qs as hard, because this is your more pure blood sector, and you can see pure blood tech is doing great. This is your Apple, Microsoft, Nvidia. So, your biggest weights and your biggest sector are moving up. Take note of that. He said, yeah, XOK is flying. Morning gangsters, what did I miss? Zaytoven, you've missed a ton, honestly. If you want to go back and check out some of the breakdowns and game plans I went over, you can. But you're still here. I mean, the market hasn't moved a ton without you, so we're looking for a bearish retest of 438 until proven otherwise. But glad to have you in here, man. Maddie says, bro, at this point, if people haven't coughed up to $5, which is undervalued in my opinion, to get all the tremendously helpful videos, wild SMH. Hey, man, I thought that was my point, though. I wanted to have a really, 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 really cheap membership just to show everybody on social media, look, anyone can do it, you know. And anybody can make a service. But let's have a quality service that isn't charging people $500 a month. There are people who follow me on Twitter who charge other people a lot. I'm not even just talking about traders I actually like am friends with. I'm talking about traders I don't even talk to. And they follow me and I'll check some of their pages out. I'm like, damn, you charge $250 a month for what? For signals? The fuck? You better be paying out every single day. $250 a month? What kind of trader needs $250 a month out of someone else's pocket while they're also trading? What the? When you pay me, you're paying me out of respect for what I'm doing, out of my hard work. I'm not going to sit here and charge you $600 a month. That is just mind-blowing. I feel like even if I did do an alert service, like, hey guys, I'm going to do a more expensive YouTube membership that's just about live trading, I just couldn't justify anything more than $10 or $15 a month. You can't justify that. That's wild. That is what blows my mind. Because it's like, wait, you trade? But you need $250 of other people's money. If it was out of respect and out of you doing hard work, it wouldn't be $250 a month. It'd be like 10, 20 bucks a month from somebody. Or less, even. You know, that would be your out of respect payment of like, hey, this is my hard work. Don't just shit on me. You know, that would be the size payment you would do, not hundreds of dollars a month or even $50 a month. That's kind of like pushing it, unless you're getting like daily updates, daily watch lit, like daily info. That like $100 is a lot. I'm sorry, like $100 a month just alone is a lot. Think about today's prices too, like going to pay for a tank of gas. It wasn't the same like it was a few years ago. Going to buy groceries, it wasn't the same as it was a few years ago. Your water bill, your electric bill, they weren't the same as a few years ago. It's because all of these things have gone up in price. Inflation is a pain in the ass. He said, nah, $5 is super clutch. It just helps me give even more of an incentive. He said, better be $200 to wipe my ass. The value here is unmatched. Thank you, man. I'm not looking for, like, testimonials or anything. But, guys, I have a pretty cool project. I was looking for, I have a pretty cool testimonial project I was wanting to work on. Me, Nerdy Bicep, and a couple of my friends from the mod group. I've talked to a couple people now. And I think it'd be really cool to get like some video testimonials, like you guys recording yourself talking about the course or the group or just anything that the system has helped you with. I think it'd be really cool to get like some video testimonials. But I don't want to pressure you guys into thinking like, oh, I have to show my face. Like I only want the video testimonials. So if you don't want to, don't take part. But if you guys would like to do a video testimonial, I'm looking for like 30-second clips. Of you guys just talking about the community or yourself and your journey. It doesn't have to necessarily be about, oh, the Bueller Buys community is so great. It doesn't have to be about that. It can be about you. But I would love to get some video testimonials of you guys talking about your journey or the course or the community or any trading with any part of the system or the community or yourself that you can think of. Put it into those 30 seconds. And if you guys want to, please tag me in the off-topic channel of chat, and I'll save up those videos and we'll do a cool little edit with y'all's testimonials in them. So if anybody can do that, that'd be really cool. If you don't want to, that's also cool. But I was wanting to lean towards that. So if you guys have any videos or anything like that, you can send them over to me and I will put that in that edit. And I did do more notes on the podcast. I just have to figure out what platform I'm going to do it on. And then that'll be done too. And then I'll get that rolling too, because I really want to get that started, because it's going to be hilarious. All right, guys, we have a test of 438s. A lot better of a test. Let's look for some bearish candlestick patterns, some lower highs until proven otherwise. What do I mean by that? Until proven otherwise. That would be a break over 438.09 and a hold over 438.09, as well as a push through today's open. That would be kind of a good secondary confirmation that bulls are taking over 438s. So we have a couple things that are going to be very easy for us to spot out. Should we be in bearish plays or should we be in bullish plays? Right now, you should be in bearish plays until proven otherwise. But let's look for some better lower highs, some better rejections. Right now, you just have a touch and pullback. See you later, King Carnage. Very happy to see you kicking ass. Yes, Sonia is still here. She might not be like typing out here in the chat, but yes, Sonia is still here working her ass off, kicking ass. Doing great. And this is why I said we have such a great community. You don't have to have people in here who are always typing. Some people are just focused on their journey, and mad respect to that. That is always going to be the most important thing. I respect that more than anything. I love people who focus on their journey. And still kind of give back to the community, too. A lot of those people still love to help out. Tuning in a little late. Good morning. What's up, Matthew? You missed a little bit. If you want to skim through the beginning, you can. Just going to watch the charts in the background. All right, nice, Carnage, nice. Me, who just exited calls at 44%. I mean, if you were in calls, I can't be mad at you because there was one good signal here. You had an inside bar. Well, one, you had this candle. But you had this candle, positive print, positive print, positive print. You have 3 positive prints over this candle, 1 over this one. So, I mean, if you were in calls from this point into this resistance, I really can't sit here and be like, oh, that was a dumb trade. No, because it's not. That's a good trade. Anything other than that, though, and I will call you crazy. They're not going to give us a retest. They're just going to pull away. This is the retest. 5 minutes not looking bad at all. So what are bulls looking for? Retaking 438s, popping over today's open. What are bears looking for? Well, they've already rejected. Now they're looking to flush under recent lows and the 437s that we stopped at here recently. So if you want to draw yourself like a little highlighted area, you can. That's essentially what we need to break, though, for more bears to step in. Bulls still have a chance of holding if that remains as support. So keep that in mind. I gotta type this on Discord because I've been kind of abusing them lately. Oh my god, I was just reading Trade Floor for the first time in a while. Leland is father to the Trade Floor, apparently. Don't be scared of me, be scared of Leland. Be scared of Sinful. This is looking very bearish, by the way, guys. If you haven't already listened to any of the game plans from up until now, they've broken 438s. They've retested 438s from underneath. They've broken 437. They're now moving lower. I mean, this is nothing but bearish from the open. Has anybody here been caught in a trade? Did you guys all catch shorts? My voice is going out. How's everyone doing, though? Let me know. I need to know what's everyone up to. Who's listening? Who's not? Who's on the right side of the trade? Who's getting screwed here? What's the vibes? What's the vibes? Spy, new low of day, great call it, D-Touch. Super clean price action today. Yes, King Carnage, I agree. I told you, man. You just gotta wait for some of these annoying, just sideways weeks, and then you end up getting some very clean days that follow after. Now, will they all be one directional? No. They're gonna have some in between. But that is what makes it clean. I'm not even trying to rhyme right now. I'm just rhyming. Spanking the market with puts. That's what I like to hear. Tesla's breaking 215. Alexis is on Tesla puts. Good job, everybody. You guys seem to all already kind of be doing what you want. I'm proud of you. I don't want to see a bunch of you come in here and be like, yep, Bueller, I'm doing everything you said. I want to see you guys doing it on your own. I don't care if you're following me or not. I could not care. I just want to see you guys do this on your own. Call it out on your own. Because then we're creating a space of where none of us can fuck up. If 9 of us are saying, I'm in puts, and 1 of us are in calls, I promise you that 1 person is probably wrong. Because 9 of us are following the system while the 10th is not. Guys, Tesla broke that outside or inside bar. Sorry. Thank you, Alexis, for reminding me. Remember we said big moves can happen outside of that. I don't have 100 screens, so you guys got to remember some of the game plans on your own, too. Don't be lazy and expect me to switch over to it. We talk about game plans beforehand, and I try to go through as many as I can, updating them live, but we're not going to catch every single one. So try to help me out with some of these game plans as we go over them. I'm going to just leave Nike and Cost and the bottom, pretty much the bottom 3 here alone, but I wouldn't be surprised if coin hits 100 today. They're trying their best to close outside of range. They're trying their best in the 1 minute to keep this as a bearish retest right here. Why is it doing that? There we go. Good job, Creator. Good job, Alexis. And good job, Chuck. All following Tesla on your own. I'm very proud of each and every one of you. Wait. No, he said, what price are we looking next? Well, you're looking at 437. You want to see a continued rejection of this for more bears. You already have bearish confirmation from open. You have bearish confirmation here. You have bearish confirmation here. We're looking for more confirmation now. You're just looking for a continued confirmation now. So you want to see it reject this. If buyers take this, it can get a little indecisive. Because it gives them the chance of staying in this range to retake 438s. But if they do it, it's not going to be the cleanest move. It's going to be very slow. It's going to be pretty ugly. Sometimes it can be with an inside bar. Sometimes it can be very, very slow. Sometimes it's base building, which, again, is why I say slow. Because base building can take a long time. But we're through the first 40 minutes of today's market open. How is everyone doing so far? Looks like a lot of you guys are kicking ass, paying attention. Mel's fully out at 83%. Good job, Mel. Round of applause to you, brother. Very happy for you. Timmy said, I missed the retest to 428. Couldn't get filled. Took 40%. He took the 40% entry at 437.50. Made 50%. And then made 100. Holy crap, dude. What are you on right now, Timmy? Timmy, let's go. Amazing read. Thank you, Mel. Amazing job, Timmy. I'm just proud of everyone. I don't care if you guys are giving me credit. I'm just happy everyone's seeing what's right. Everyone is on fire. And those messages too, like all these like quick breakdowns and updates, they're helping other people. They're helping people who aren't even signed up. You're helping people who need help. Who need to get out of these other communities who are not teaching them shit. It's all thanks to you, Timmy. Disney double dipped on the previous dip, 3-3 on Mikal's. This last at 45% gain. Staircase, 2 out of 3 cons, and have 1 runner now. Great job, Sandollar. And I don't like to draw the 1 minute fib. But if you go from where we broke to where we hit a low, they didn't get over anything. So you got a midterm retest on the 1 minute. But I don't like to ever draw them on the 1 minute. I like to keep my fibs for the 5, the 15, the daily. The 1 minute can make you overthink things. Can make you see things you don't actually see. Because you do have a bit bearish midterm retest under 437s. But does that mean it has to flush? No. It's just high probability that it should flush. So remember what I said, if they pop back over 437.08, it can be very indecisive. We also talked about this higher low in the pre-market game plan. We talked about how this could give you a little bit of struggle even though we don't have a level mark there. And how that might be a little bit of what turns into a bearish retest to bring them back down. Or where buyers slowly get that retake above 437 and make it a little bit awkward to try to retake 438. Which I know it's kind of annoying that I'm calling out every dollar right now, guys, but it's not always like this. Remember what I talked about a few days ago. We are in supply on the daily time frame. We are getting gapped up small body candles. We are going to expect range trading, indecisive trading, sideways action, confusing price action sometimes. And that's what this sometimes brings. So be very careful on the bigger time frames. Still looking for a bearish retest as long as 437s are maintained as resistance. If they can pop back over that like we talked, they can get us back into range and try to retest a higher level again. If not, though, you can look for more bearish retest. 5 minutes shaping up with a wick underneath. You can see your 15 minute right there on the top right. A little bit of a 3-bar play to the downside so far, and that's about it. Okay, I don't even have to check the trade floor. Everybody's destroying it. Jack's updating, React, Leland, everybody's in there. Okay, I'll just stick to the YouTube stream. Y'all can have the Discord. My bad, my bad. My bad. Two great puts, all cash now. He said, this right here is a solid example of trusting the system. This man has been strong and heavy on the fibs and just took a look at his entries. Yes, they aren't perfect, but he trusts his system too much. He's seen it play out many, many times. I love it. No hesitation whatsoever. Give me that every day and twice on Sunday. Sunday's closed. So he took a put. Averaged into more. Sold on the low. Wow. Matt, man, you are insane, Mel. Every single day it's like a new adventure with you. good job, Mel, and I'm really just happy to see you sticking with what we talked about. That's really all I'm proud about, man. I knew that you were going to keep making good trades, so I knew that we just had to kind of stick it in between there. Like I called that drop, big drop. LOL, blood baby. Amazon under 141.20s, breaking that inside bar. Good look, creator. 437.48 retest or hold under previous day close for bears. Good job, Timmy, retelling the story. This trade was something I seen to reject. Good job, Mel. Remember, Mel, don't feel the need to keep jumping into trades. Remember what we talked about. You can analyze trades now. You can get mental reps. But if you see something you want to take part in, jump in it. Account weighted, or wait. Act weighted, wait, what? Last line of defense for bear. Oh, you're re-updating. Okay, my bad, Timmy. Well, you can see they did pull back away once. Like I said, you should still be bearish as long as 437s are maintained as resistance. What we want to see is not just a new low of day. We want to see them hold a new low of day for bears to get more movement down to this lower area right here. And if not, then this does give buyers a better chance of retaking 437 over time. The more time goes by, the more consolidation is made. If higher lows are made within that consolidation, that can be looked more favorably towards bulls. If we could see a maintained rejection of 437s or a fresh new low of day that actually holds, then we're looking really good for more bears to the downside. But right now you can see they are trying to wick it back up on the 5-minute multiple times. No, Mel, I'm proud of you because Mel, if you look at how I'm doing it too, we're doing the exact same thing. You know, you post the plan beforehand, you go and you trade it, then you review. And that's exactly what I've been putting everyone on, the before, the during, the after. And this is all Mel did to adjust. We lowered the amount he's trading, and then we just made sure, hey, do you have a routine in place? And that's it. That's it. Put a bunch of fuel in Mel and let him run, and he's been going ever since. But no, Mel, you're 100% right. You know, getting that before plan, getting the during, you know, you trading, and then the review, which is the after. You have to have each and every one of those to have the full effect of what you're looking at, so you can have a full understanding of what you're looking for and what you're trying to get. You know, what you're trying to go for. Are you trying to go for, you know, trades here, trades there, calls, puts? You need to be able to break that down, you know, and you're exactly right, Mel. Currently holding short-term bearish golden pocket and 9 EMA on the 1 minute. Very, very good update. Is Barkin speaking important? I mean, it's somewhat, but not really. It's not really until he says something out of script. That's what it really is. And that's why Jerome Powell's the main person anyone cares about, because he goes off script a lot. Which I don't know why everyone's like, he sounds so scripted. Like, yeah, because of the first 3 questions. And then after that, he kind of goes off his own direction. He's just barking. Yeah, literally, he's just barking. So it's pretty much if it's scripted or not. If he just says, like, yeah, we're in line, we're not going to cut more rates this year, we're going to do it next year, maybe not even next year, then he's just giving you the normal information we already know. But if he comes out and says anything other than that, then, yeah, you'll probably get a reaction, and what he's saying will be important. So does he have the chance of saying something important? Yes. Will he? Most likely not. Plan it and do it. That's what I like, Mel. Plan it and do it. The new saying of Mel. Plan it and do it. It's as simple as that. And then review it. Plan it, do it, review it. Let's add the review it part at the end, because, you know, you can go take a win and then take a loss, and then you'll just have this, like, emotional feeling in you, but you have to have that review afterwards, or you'll never settle back down. You'll never calm back down again. You need to, like, almost realize, okay, this is what I just did. We know Jerome, we know. Yeah, he'll say the same thing, and he does every time. We are working hard to bring inflation back to our 2% goal, which is a 3% goal at this point. Scalped puts for 2% on the account. Gotta head out now. Have a good day, everyone. Have a great day, Matthew. I love how many people like that we have in here that just, like, show up, they get to business, they trade, and then they're done. They go enjoy the rest of their day. They go take care of work, family, whatever they need to. I love that we have a community like that. A group of true traders, because you don't need to be here all day. Get your shit out of the way and go enjoy your day. Go take care of everything else. Enjoy your freedom. 436.27 level, super important over last week. Good post by Timmy. Appreciating your updates, Timmy. Keep them up. Keep them up. How are you feeling, by the way, Timmy? How's your body healing? You feeling good? Feeling better? I'm sure you're feeling somewhat better. But man, you've been kicking ass in here ever since you got in that accident. I swear you've been like super focused in here. I'm really proud of you, man. Seriously. Regardless of you winning and losing, I don't care. Your hard work is respectable. It's inspiring to see other members too, like working their ass off, because it shows other members, hey, I'm lazy. Here, I'll show it, Mel. He said, the fib was a great deal of my trades. This was called in pre-market, pre-market. Did I flow it? Yes. Did I work it? Yes. Do I trust it? Yes. Line for possible short. See, he's looking at 438. So let's go to my chart. Maybe Mel's pulling out some random information. What's he looking at? Oh, wow, look, 438. So, wow, we're all looking at the same thing. Good job, Mel. So he sees the break of it. He's drawing the fib. He wants to see from here to here, are they going to keep it under rejection? And if not the fib, are they going to keep it under 438s? They do. So they kept it. Line for possible short. Bear territory. He's looking for more confirmation for further levels. Great job, Mel. I'm glad you, of all people, trust the system. And I hope other people follow you, man. I really do. I hope other people see you as a leader, follow you by example. But great job, man. Wanted retested that level, caught the retest for 10%. Other trade on SPY, saw the retest on the golden pocket. 5-minute fast move down, zoom down to the 1 minute for retest. That's, right there. That was the, that right there. That right there. That was the bee's knees. Seen the little kind of introverted. Seen the little kind of inverted hammer and entered on the next candle. Played one DTE and got about 8%. Only playing one con, trying to get back into the swing of things and find some consistency. Good, good, good. That's what I like to see. All of that. I love everything you just said there. All right, so let's see what he did here. Okay, so he liked the retest that was possibly bears. It made the new low, and as it made the new low, he took profit. And he has a clear plan of where his stop is. Great job, Crater Trades. Very, very clear, concise breakdown of what you're looking at. So guys, the other day, I manifested some gains. So my boy Noxta won the Trader of the Month number 17. Here's the list of 17 people who's won it. It's actually more than 17 people because we had 2 weeks where 2 people won. Because it was impossible between him and Mikey that month, and then between Rambo and Boo-Rock that month, which I think Rambo's due for another one soon. If y'all don't beat Rambo this month, he's probably going to win it soon again. But I thought this was really cool because it highlights everybody. Like, everybody is, like, if you're someone in this message right here, if you're someone who can relate to this first paragraph, then you're always a Trader of the Month in my eyes. But Noxta, I love it, man. I love seeing Noxta do great. He's been doing great with swing trades, helping other people in lifetime, and just being himself. He's not really doing it to help others. It really is for himself, and then it just also happens to be helping others. So I respect the shit out of that. But he said Coin is up 5% pre-market. He said BA's up 70%, PayPal's up 80%, and then Coin, and I zoom in on it, 359%. DraftKings down 30, UNH down 20 to be fair. So, again, honest. Taking BA to 100%, Jesus. And after he took it, of course, it runs to 200%. What a legend. BA and Coin still going, would be at like 300% now, and Coin is something like 800%. I've been out for a bit, though. Cat making a bit of a comeback so far today, which is nice to see. Which he's not doing this in terms of like, let's just stare at the contracts and see how much money we could have made. No, I think he's really just like, he just likes to see the validation of his plays. If he can get a play to go 500%, I think that's pretty good validation. He was looking at a good setup. So shout out to Noxta. I always love giving him love. And then you see the dilation in my eyes. Whew. Out of Disney with me runner at 72% gain, sitting cash now. Great job. I see a few of you guys are still watching the death of Tesla. Chuck said Tesla just broke 213. Yeah, seems like they're finally slowing down a little bit. You're seeing multiple wicks on that chart. But look at that move, though, from the first zone, from the second zone. I mean, they made it down a pretty good distance. They're down almost 4% today. Did the Dirty Disney Cash... oh no, ever since you gave us his little story, it's helped my mindset, and I know that I can do it as well. Stick to the plan and don't overtrade and study. Exactly. I love that, Chuck. Thank you, Chuck, for taking that as motivation, not seeing it as like, oh my god, I wish I was like Mel. You know, I hate when people do that, because then that creates bigger problems. It's like, well, I mean, you can love Mel, you can give him positive reinforcement, but don't ever say out loud, I wish I was exactly like Mel. Don't say that. That's not really a good message for yourself. You should want to be the best version of yourself. You can follow Mel's example, follow my example, Leland's, Daffy's, D-Touches, anybody from the chat. Anybody who follows discipline, sticks to the rules, follows the system, you know, that's what we need to be focused on. Oh my god, Crater. Take my trade to media, it's worth it. Oh, you're telling me to go to social media. Okay, I got you. And this is another thing, like, I hate sharing y'all's trades. Like, it actually kind of, like, irks me a little, like, on social media, because other people aren't going to take it serious. They're not even going to know what the hell's going on. And also, I feel weird about, like, promoting in that sense. Like, I love word of mouth. I love people hearing about us and joining us. I don't like going out and being like, all right, guys, join us. We're better than everybody else. I hate being like that, but you have to almost be like that in today's world. But thank you, Mel. I will share it right now. Oh my gosh, Dondu. Dondu played a fib on Eli Lilly, and he said it worked out well. Target was a break of 600. Let's go. He got 45% on Eli Lilly. I remember you texting me this, you weirdo. I'm going to text you back. Hold up. Let me spam Dondu. Alright, spammed him. I love hyping up my traders. Results and review. Where are we at? There we go. Yo, I'm making a statement with this post, Mel. How about this one? You like this one? No, you know what? You're not a member to me. There we go. There. Just review my feed and see. Good job, Mel. And thank you for letting me share. Furu stands for financial guru, which is what a lot of people call people like me. People who give videos like... But I'm not one, though. I've never once ever said, I'm going to make you guys money. Financial gurus are people who promise you things, give you expectations of success. I'm never going to sit here and tell you, you have a 100% chance of success if you follow me, if you follow the information I provide. No, you could still fail. You could still lose all motivation, lose all your money. I'm never going to once lie to you. You could definitely still have a lot of pain. But what I will tell you is that you will have a lot of structure and stability if you follow our system, because it's a routine. But I just like to always make the point that I don't have to, like, spoon feed you guys for you to be better than some of these guys on the internet who actually do get paid to trade for people, essentially. You guys are better than a lot of those people. I hope you know that. I hope you guys don't think of yourself as someone who's under me or under anybody in here who has any kind of accomplishments or anybody who has recognition. I hope you don't think that. I hope you don't think that at all. Because a lot of you guys are amazing. A lot of you guys are very intelligent, have very good intuition. You have a very good idea of what you're wanting to go for. You just don't know how to get there. And again, that's just a time game. It's just mental reps, following the routine more over time, enforcing better habits over time. Give yourself time is what I'm saying. But you're not under these social media traders. You're not under anybody. You're just as good as anybody. You could be even better than everybody for all we know. But that's not what we're focused on, right? We're focused on you versus you. You being a better you being better than you were the day before. That's what we're focused on when we're trading. We're not focused about what this guy's doing. We're not focused on Sniper Trader 204080. My favorite Furu. But that's why I don't like being called a guru, because I'm not a guru. I'll never once promise you the golden gates. I'm never gonna say that. You're never gonna hear me promise somebody that. Oh man, I can't wait for 437/previous day close retest. The legend sniper. The legend. I know he's rent free in my head. Sniper Trader 2048. He's really rent free in my head. You literally put it in writing though. It's hanging on my wall. It's a boilerplated NDA. We all signed it, okay? Mel's final exit was at 114%. Great job, buddy. Took out my runner at 34%, drew the trend line after I exited, but if I would have connected these dots. Furus charge money, I provide love, which is the winner. 6 figures in 3 months or less. Joshua be my whole name. The UA made it into it. Ooh, Friday's supply holding up. Spy bouncing at Friday's high. No chances your last name is Bueller. No, it's not Bueller. Bueller's not in any part of my name. Bueller is literally just an alias. Jack saying, you actually didn't know that? Oh yeah, I guess we could just run the story. Bueller's my last name. Wow. Look at D-Touch. He said, spotted the lower high in rejection of previous day high with huge volume pouring in. It was also at the golden pocket / control point of high of day to low of day. Waited to see where that candle closed and entered on the next open as we closed below the previous day open. New low of day was target, but price flushed pretty quick. I ended up aiming for my second target, which is the previous day / control point. Oh, I see what you're saying. Another thing to note is that 438.50 is a monthly emerging candle, so letting us know that this one is a little bit different, and he's got it colored, so very important. But he sees that it starts under it, so that gives him probably extra confidence that it might pull lower, unless it pushes back over that. So he's got a good initial momentum indicator of like, hey, we're bearish. Gets the rejection, enters puts on the doji on the 2-minute, beautiful entry, and then makes it to that low at that very next target, 436.48. Look at you, D-Touch. What'd you end up getting? 52%? What? Who are you? That was a clean trade. I love the breakdown on that too. LOL if you saw the name of this chart. All right, let's see if briefing.com has any updates for us. Sorry, I was just admiring Coinbase. It's nice to look at a chart that's going up. Which I'd actually be looking for some short-term bulls here towards 437 until we see a better projection again. But honestly, it's probably good to just wait till you guys see a better level get tested. But today, what's moving the market is extended winning streak for the S&P 500. We have 8 and NASDAQ 9. Fuels expectations for consolidation period. We've had multiple green days, essentially, is what it's saying. The S&P 500 having 8 days in a row, NASDAQ having 9 sessions. Lacking conviction on either side of the tape, so nobody's wanting to jump around. It's just all what we talked about. And digesting a big batch of earnings. Oil prices bouncing somewhat after steep declines. And that is your moving the market update today. At least right now. Buyers picking back up a little bit more, as anticipated. A little bit of a curl up move here on the 1 minute. You can see a little bit of wicking indecision on the 5 minute. Same thing popping up here on the 15 minute. So again, just possible short-term buyers is what that kind of gives off to us. And then what do we have level-wise? 437.08. So again, just kind of focused. Do they retake or do they reject this again? So we'll see. You should still be bearish from open, but you have to remind yourself that there are short-term supports from the last few days. So it's not just going to be a straight drop down. Good day, guys. Got to drop my kid to school. Have a great day, Adnan. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you tuning in again. How is Sonia? Oh, she still tunes in. She's just not typing, but she still tunes in, checks into the community. She's very active, actually, around the community, so. But she's around still. Okay, got it. She knows exactly what I say here. Yeah, she's still around, Mel. Trust me, she hears everything. She always comments on YouTube and Twitter, too, so if you ever see her on there, Mel, she's all over the comment sections, too, so you can always reply to her as well. Good day, guys. Got to drop my kid. I already read that. 5-minute double inside bar on SPY. Wish I had a kid to drop at school, I mean. What? Sus. Pause. We're not dropping kids in here. Oh boy, did Coinbase keep going? Oh boy. Oh boy. Don't say Zoomer around me. That wasn't even a pause. How was it not? You just said, I wish I had a kid to drop. If I left my sentence off at that, that is a fat pause. Pause isn't just for what you think it is. It could be for anything that's sus. That is not a Zoomer thing, by the way. I want to clear that up. I think I've heard people older than me say pause, just maybe not in that exact manner. He said, to be honest, I don't know what a Zoomer is. I don't like that you're throwing terms around that I don't understand. Yeah, Leland, I agree with Creator. What are these terms? Then you are one? A Zoomer? I think he's saying a Zoomer from the Zoom days. Like if you're someone who was born during the days of Zoom being popular. Maybe that's what he means? Leland's like, I'm tired of coming up with these new terms and having to learn y'all's dumb lingo. He said, I'm the biggest Zoomer then. He said, so 2020? He said, no like Boomer, but Gen Z, Zoomer. Mr. Shadow says, what the hell is Zoom? Chick-fil-A, Timmy, Chick-fil-A. So what if I was born in the 2000s? I don't know. That's up to Leland. He said Zoomer is high key. She said Zoomer is high key an insult. It is an insult. Especially because of it coming from Leland. Is Leland a boomer? I don't know what Leland is. He's older than me. I'll be 28 next Wednesday. He will be... I think Leland's turning 39, 42, 58, something like that. I couldn't remember. He said millennial and proud. Debatable. My son edits video better than me. Oh yeah, D-Touch's son is actually really good at editing. How old is your son? He's like 5 or 6? Or maybe I'm way off. Either way though, your son is way too young to be better than me at editing. 11. Yeah, bro's like way better than me at editing. I'm over here like cutting pieces together and stuff. He's already doing transitions. No, he's not actually 39. I was messing with you. With this logic, he's a moomer. A moomer. Leland the Moomer. Yeah, Leland's like 64 or something. I can't remember his age. Something like that. I just know he takes his girlfriend's surfboard and doesn't get his own. I don't understand what the issue is there. Leland is a year older than me. Oh, so you're 61. Sick. I'm the young bull and you guys are the old cows. No, I'm overshooting their ages by a lot. Age is just a number, man. Chill out. 32 years young? Okay, he's not that much older than me. This time next year, me and Leland are gonna go on a journey together. He's gonna take me to some random island I've never heard of. Creator said you could be my dad. Hey, in today's world, that sometimes happens. Leland flexes his gains but borrows his girlfriend's surfboard. Bro, see what I'm saying? If his girlfriend had a YouTube account, she'd been here agreeing with me. She'd be like, yep. All he does is take my surfboard. Doesn't ever bring his own. In a jail cell is just a room. Okay. You guys are coming to Canada? No, I said an island we've never heard of. Not a country that we know that you're in. No, I'm kidding, Jack. I'm kidding. Or am I? D-Touch getting us back on track, saying Spy is approaching previous day close. Appreciate you, D-Touch. And yeah, previous day close is pretty much where my cursor is right now. Creator said, Jack, if I come to Canada, can I stay with you? Creator, I don't know if you want to do that. He works on tanks for a living. Like he works on vehicles during the day, and then when he goes home, he works on an actual tank. His baby mom is cute, though. Wait, are we still talking about Leland? Oh, okay, yeah, we have to be. You know how to do an oil change? Oh, perfect! Oh, perfect, he can stay at Jack's house. Oh, Jack. Yeah. You're only as old as you want to be. Someone write that one down. Buyers did break above on the 5 and 1 minute. You only have a confirmed candle close over on the 1 minute. You do not have a candle close confirmation on the 5 minute yet. You know, it's crazy too. Like, we made this move down, and people will still, after like later on when the market's closed, they'll be like, "Why did we reverse from here? Why did we pick back up?" It's like, bro, we're bullish still. Like, we're in a supply, but like in a sense though, we're still bullish in an uptrend. Like, we haven't gotten that confirmation that we're coming back down yet. We've just slowed down, right? So you should still be seeing these previous day low demands. Anytime you come back down and hold above it, this is a higher low. I don't care what anybody tells you. This is a higher low, no matter what you're looking at. So this is why you have to expect, like, oh, okay, well, after this pullback, I have to expect higher lows here. You have to expect some of these higher lows from the previous day to be tested as support. You saw them stick around this one for what? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 minutes before, and then all they did after that was just make a new low of day, and then from there they've re-rallied back up. You know, so you could definitely see the strength in bulls is still around. It's just not as present. So the slowdown is definitely in effect. Like I said, both sides are being hesitant right now. You're getting really clean price action, though. Does anybody not understand some of the price action today? Because today's price action has been nothing but great. But they are slowly retaking. Buyers are looking a lot better here on the smaller time frames again. Jack's like, I never tell her that. You're right, I should tell her. Good update by Shadow. Good update by everybody. Me checking the trade floor, they are still fine. Okay, going back to Google. What kind of question was that? At what age do you start getting regular haircuts? What? Alright, first off, everybody has different hair, so I feel like that's going to be a kind of a personal preference kind of question. And not really preference, more of just like a timely manner kind of thing. And also, what is a regular haircut? Number 3 on the sides, scissor top to top. Creator, send me a picture of what a regular haircut looks like. Are we talking like stereotypical haircut? That's not Lee Test, it's grinding up. Yep, good call out, Mel. You will want to short. Wait for 4387.75 and look for candle confirmation. Even my boy Mel understands these are higher lows that we're seeing after these pullbacks. Which is why I love leaving this bottom right chart open now, because it is so much easier to remind yourself of that when it's right in front of your face. See it here again on the triple Qs, here again on SPX. So yes, we are in supply, yes, we're in a bearish area, but you have Apple holding above 183s very well. Microsoft still holding inside of the previous day. Even Nvidia is building over 470, 490s. This is looking so good for bulls on the bigger time frame, even though they're in supply. Some of them are overtaking supply. We could end up with one of those weird, like, gapped up days tomorrow that ends up being the reversal candle, but we'll see. I don't want to be the guy who calls that out. You said it was going to reverse. No, it could still pump. I'm not trying to lie to anybody. Coin really almost did hit 100. 18 cents away on the high of day. Good job if anybody was looking at that one today. A mullet. I don't know if other people will tell you that a mullet is a regular haircut. Watch the level, Mel said. Chuck said XLK high of day. Yeah, XLK not doing bad at all. Healthcare holding very well after touching 125.95. You can see on the 1, 5, and 15 minute and the daily time frame how that's an important area. And if anybody was playing 180 above the 183 level with Daffy from the YouTube stream this morning, he is out. He's now up 23.5% above the 183 level. I even remember the number because of him breaking it down so early on. Good job, Daffy. Always love seeing you kick ass. Good update in the trade floor too, Jack. Thank you for keeping that going while I'm in here. Mullets are average in Canada. He said, I'm out of here, B-man. I gotta go get my mullet trimmed up. See you later, creator. If you are actually leaving, see you, man. Be safe. Hope you have a good rest of your day. But YouTube members, guys, if you're able to type in this chat right here, right now, I want to see all of you go to the recent member videos. I've been taking this very serious. I've been really serious about not uploading any more videos to the public channel anymore because we're done. That's everything I could ever have uploaded is here on the public channel. So now we're doing just deeper dives into the content for the YouTube membership content. So I highly recommend you either sign up or go review it if you are signed up. But the last 8 videos, though, you can see I even took time to finally make thumbnails, so yeah, definitely go check that out. Highly recommend checking out all that content that you either pay for or someone gifted you to review it. So either way, take advantage. Slowing them down, but not yet. Mel has said he's at 50%. Tesla retesting 215.44. Good call out by Chuck. Mel said, let it show me the way. No candle, no risk. So not yet. 15 and 30 minute looking strong. Good look, Mel. Look at Mel zooming out to the bigger time frames. Seeing what else can he see to get him in or out of a trade, or to just get information. It's not always about getting in or out of a trade. Sometimes it's just nice to be aware of what's going on the chart. How is everyone doing so far, though? Can we push past 50 likes on the stream? We are almost at it already. If you guys can do that, that'd be awesome. It's been almost 2 hours from the open. We're still about 16 minutes away from the 2-hour mark. But still. Really nice movement so far today, both to the downside and the upside on the 1 and the 5 minute. You can see the 15 minute there as well. Daily time frame in the bottom right showing us that we're just kind of slowing down, reacting, getting some indecisive trading as we're approaching the top of supply, a seller-controlled area on the larger time frames. So not really surprised by a lot of this up and down, but I'm enjoying the movement. It seems like a lot of everybody in the chat seems to be kicking ass, so I'm really just proud of that. Everybody just kind of doing good. I've always told people in my chat too, like, anybody can do good in this move. Anybody can do good during this move. But people suck during this, during this, during this. People suck at that. People suck at trading these zones. But you guys have been, at least these last 3, from what I've noticed, have been doing great. I've not seen a single person be like, there's too much up and down. I don't know what I'm doing. No, you guys seem to be doing really good on picking up on when to expect potential slowdowns or more indecisive days. Because they're needed. They're a needed evil, I guess you could say, for us options traders who need to see range trading and consolidation before getting those nice moves that give us these great opportunities. 15 minute on IWM triple inside bar. Are you kidding me? You're not joking. You kind of just have one. I don't know if I'd count that other one. Because it does trade outside of it to the high. The high does matter. If you're not counting the wick, I guess it counts. But either way, though, it is an inside bar on the 15-minute. And even if this isn't, it's really close. So there's definitely some slowdown, some indecision here. I agree with Zaytoven. Look at IWM. Your small caps could be a really good secondary move here. I'm going to leave that chart there, Zaytoven. Is that cool with you? No, you're good, Zay. You're good. Like I said, man, it's close enough. It still goes to the... Because, again, what is an inside bar? What is a double inside bar? What is a triple inside bar? There's signs of something slowing down and building up pressure, right? This still shows that. So even if you said it wrong in that manner, you were still right. You were still right to expect movement soon on IWM. So, no, I'm not correcting you. You're fine. I'm going to leave that up there, though, Zay, if that's cool with you. Because I actually kind of like that right there. I guess I can open up triple Q right here, too. Zaytiven. Zaytiven. But yeah, good eye, like Alexis said. Good eye. I love when you guys call out inside bars because they're the greatest candle ever. I'm going to just be honest now. They're the greatest candle ever. A lot of the time when you guys are looking at like reversals, a lot of the time that something reverses, I promise you on a certain time frame, there's an inside bar or an outside bar against the resistance or the support of that move. Almost every single time. And I cannot wait for you guys to see what me and Leland are working on. Because there is some insane information in there so far. Covering exactly this, covering exactly that, a little bit more in depth. But if you guys have access to the outside bar and inside bar video already from my YouTube channel or Leland's YouTube channel, then you guys should already be fine. I would still review those over and over. Which I actually do want to try to get this video. I don't like promoting my videos too heavily. Like to try to get a bunch of likes. The only other one we've done this with is this video, Workshop 11, but I think you guys will understand why. Another video I would love to have spammed out would be this one. I would love everyone to just abuse spamming this online because this right here is probably one of my best videos still. The inside bar video, and it's just incredible how much information is in this from the bigger to smaller time frame. And it's not because of just this video, it's because the concept can be applied to any kind of candlestick pattern. Everything I've covered in this video can be applied to other candlestick patterns, so it's very helpful in terms of thinking of like, all right, bigger to smaller time frame, how do I view this, you know? And this video does exactly that. So if there's a video you guys should spam around, please spam this video around. It's the best video currently on the channel that breaks down just price action, price history, how to read the levels, how to navigate the levels. I like it a lot. Oh my god, you guys are blowing up my Twitter. I just saw all of your messages. I'm so sorry. I'm catching up. Sonia, we got For Profit here. Learn and earn. Appreciate you, brother. Oh, Maps. What's up, Maps? I said my traders are better than... Oh, this is... Look, this is the tweet. My traders are better than your Furu. Just review my feed and see. And then he said, we took SPY for 25%. Let's go. Trust the system. And that's all him. Like, this is him doing his work. This is Maps. Good job, Maps. Love you, man. Maps a good-looking guy, too. You ever seen Maps before? He's a good-looking sumbitch right here. We got a lot of amazing people in here. I feel like I say that every single day. Because it's just so true. Driving, my bad. Zaytoven made me believe in IWM again. Need to trade it more. No, I do too, honestly. I see Zaytoven mention it so much. And then I traded it once a couple weeks ago. And I was like, damn, this actually moves really good. I need to trade it more too. IWM, Triple Q, SPY. These are all great. Don't think that you guys need to jump into SPX. I highly recommend doing the ETFs first. Triple Q, IWM, SPY. Focus on those for a while. Plus, it gives you good awareness of the market. When looking at an inside bar, do you look at the wicks too? Yes, you look at the wicks. You have to look at the wicks. Include everything when you look at inside bars. But yeah, you can rewatch the video Tuesday. You'll enjoy it. Not super long. And it's to the point. I cover everything. You know, how to trade it from there to the smaller time frame. Took it out of Golden Pocket. Let's go. Hammer on the 15-minute. Risking the high of previous close. Oh, a previous candle, I think is what he meant. Alexa said Tesla's still bleeding. Mighty One said like it's forming an inverse head and shoulder on SPY. Potentially. That is intraday though, so just keep that in mind. But you are correct though, it does have that kind of look to it. Which, look at the daily time frame candle, how that represents too. Dip, pick up. So we're still a little bit under, but you're right. SPX is the Widowmaker, that is for sure. That ends relationships. What kind of haircut was that? I have no clue. That's the Maps haircut. That's the I get plenty haircut. Stopped out of mental calls here at 437.55. Thank you, David, for being open as well. Seemed to have had some mental plays open there, and he ended up cutting it. Totally fine. I can see why, too. Because the more you get up against this, the more it's like, well, maybe I should wait. Because you can get some good buyer plays here against 437 if it holds as support. But honestly, the nail in the coffin was this. The fact that we opened higher and haven't once got back over this again, that's the real deal breaker for bulls right now. And it's kind of the same thing, but for this side for bears. You know, it's two big stories happening at once. But guys, it's pretty much been 2 hours from the open. Hopefully you guys are doing great. Make sure you drop a like on the stream. A lot of the updates have been pretty good from me. A lot of you guys have been dropping your own updates, and they've all been really good. I've been trying my best to read all of them out. Been another really good day so far. Wasn't like weird or, you know, something super hard to follow. It's pretty decent. We can remove this, by the way. That was just for that example earlier. I forgot I even had it up there. What's up, Alexis? He said, B, can you share what's your best ETF to buy shares or leaps if you don't mind? I don't buy leaps on ETFs. You shouldn't. You shouldn't really do many leaps in your trading in general. And that's mainly because there's not a lot of great opportunity for them. When you buy a leap, you are essentially buying something with so much time that the pricing of your contract's not going to be that accurate. So sometimes you have slippage. So if you buy a leaps, it's just good to make sure you're buying at a very, very good demand. An area you don't mind knowing that you probably have to hold for a while, because there's going to be that ranging, that base building you probably have to hold through. But ETFs wise, one that I personally like a lot is IVV because it's the core of the S&P 500, and it also has, I think it's just under like 350 billion in assets under management. So, excuse me, a lot of money. So it's something that probably won't ever go away. Now, I don't know if I'd tell you to invest in this slowly over time, but this is something you can aim for. Over time, as you can see, it's just like SPY. I think it has a small expense ratio. I don't think it has a dividend. Maybe it does. But here, I'll just give you this link. I have this link saved. It's actually been updated like 300 times because they keep reposting this. But here's the small list of ETFs you can look at if you'd like. These are really good ETFs that have a lot of money under their management, which means they're, a little bit more secure, a little bit more promising. You're not trading something that has like a billion in it. You're trading something that has hundreds of billions in it. Oh no, we're gonna change this again. Oh, whoa, almost messed up again. You have a 30-minute... Well, hold up. Nope, my bad, Zaytoven. That was about to be wrong. I was about to say, you have a 30-minute double inside bar. No, not quite. But you do have a 15-minute. You almost had a double there, slightly popped it. But you could definitely see, though, Zaytoven, since your mention of this candle and this candle, they're definitely trading to the right. So it's definitely notable. I'm actually going to post this because I just think it's a cool little chart. Tesla making new lows. Good call out by Mr. Shadow. Alexis said, appreciate you, fam. Thank you. I'm reassembling my portfolios and wanted your input. Never done leaps before. I'm checking that link this weekend for sure. And yeah, I would do some research too. You know, maybe you're someone who wants to do growth stocks, or you want to do dividend stocks. You know, whatever you're into, research it. You know, research companies you believe in. I've always personally believed in investing companies that I actually like. Not in terms of like, oh, do I like Tesla car? It's not about that. It's, do I like them? Do I believe in them? And are they actually a good company? Try to do that without having bias, because, of course, if you answer the first two questions, it's hard to answer the third. But I don't know. Investing long term is a thing that can be touched in so many different directions and ways. I hate when people try to say this is the one correct way to do it. No, there isn't one correct way to do anything in this market. There's a billion ways to do everything. You know. So it really is about researching on your own. I try not to give. I mean, I don't give advice because I'm not an investment advisor, but I don't like to give any kind of advice on long-term stocks because I feel like people take it the wrong way. You know, because if I tell you stocks I personally like, you're going to be like, Josh, I'm not going to be able to buy these for years. And it's like, yeah, that's the point. You're not supposed to just buy it every day, every other week. You should buy companies you believe in, that you believe will be around in the long term. And don't just buy them randomly. Buy them at times of the chart where you're given the most opportunity, right? If I'm buying a $300 stock and I know that there's some good chance it can go down to 200, why would I buy it at 300? Why would I do that? I could maybe start a tiny position just to, you know, calm me down a little bit, but a majority of the position, though, needs to be at a more favorable part of the chart. So it's a lot goes into it. I was letting the dogs out. Got to go back and listen to what you said. All good, Zay. All good. 3-bar play on 15 Spy. Good call out, Mighty One. Very happy to see you updating that. Chuck, coming to light, he said, not going to lie, everyone. I had a problem with greed on my play. But this group, I'm learning that once you say just a little bit more, I need to exit. There you go. Oh, I think I see what you're saying. You're like reminding yourself, like, wait, this is that, this is that. Like, listen to yourself. You're probably telling yourself the truth. Help yourself out. Good job, though, Chuck. Seriously, like, I hate when people, like hide things from everyone, and then after the fact, they're like, oh, guys, this and that, and then they just quit. It's like, you didn't even give anybody a chance of helping you back up, bro. You know, and here you are, Chuck, coming out in front of everyone saying what's wrong or what's right, and then letting everyone know, putting yourself out there. Are we going to be able to stop or help you? No. But is you putting yourself out there in front of everyone a way of putting yourself in control of the situation? Yes, because you're holding yourself responsible. Very, very good job, Chuck. And I love patting you guys on the back, regardless of you making a mistake or not. You got to be proud of the fact that you're able to realize, like, hey, I'm messing up here. I need to straighten up. I need to tighten up. Don't need to be doing all this. I'm proud of you, Chuck. Seriously, that's the one of the hardest things to do in life, let alone trading, is to tell yourself you're wrong. To tell yourself, hey, I need to do this, or I need to step back. It's almost impossible sometimes. Alright, guys, well, here's your update. You should still be remaining bearish against 438, bullish against 435.80s until proven otherwise. We don't have any other confirmations of moves or anything. We did get a higher rope and they broke us back into range. Got a bearish retest. A secondary bearish retest could be in effect here. So keep that in mind. 438s are still resistance. Which is pretty cool because you still had amazing plays like Apple from Daffy. This still went up. You know, you still had really good bullish plays up here on different sectors of the market. It's not like everything was going down. So I think that's another cool thing to take away from today, is that there was opportunity on both sides across the whole market. It wasn't just like one sector did this, one sector did that. No problem, Chuck. I'm just happy for you, man. Seriously, and I hope you keep growing, man. I hope you keep taking it serious like you have been. You've been doing great. Don't beat yourself up. Review. Try to get back in the mindset again. Refresh. Be refreshed. But you're doing great. Are you familiar with TZA and TNA? Yes, I am. Those are the Bull and Bear 3 times ETFs. You own a few share on those. I've used options on those tickers for leverage when SPY is bearish or bullish. Yes, I am aware of those, though. I hate that I even knew what those were because I don't even look at that stuff. But I just have really good memory of a lot of different tickers. But TZA, TNA, those are the 3 times leveraged Bull Bear ETFs, right? Or am I wrong? If I'm wrong, please let me know. I'm pretty sure that's on, though. I didn't want to click on my chart and mess everything up. You did short, you took profit at 16% and then re-shorted 50%, and she doesn't want to drop. Can you tell it? I can't tell it, Mel. I can't tell it. I will tell you this, though. You're in a better part of the chart with bears than bulls right here, until proven otherwise. But Alexis, that seems like a pretty awesome approach because you're buying the ETFs that aren't like, you know, $400 a piece, so you're not having to use as much capital. But 2, I like that you're using your take on using those to kind of leverage yourself against or with the market, you know, depending on where we're at on their charts or anything. I think that's very smart because you're giving yourself positional awareness by having them. 2, positional buying. You know, you're able to look, oh, okay, this is where I should be buying, this is where I should be selling. You know, you have probably a way better understanding of that than a lot of other people because you own it. You have a connected emotion to those charts, to those companies, to those equities. So, I say company. He said, "JK is life for me. That SPX." How is son of Mel doing, Mel? How is your oldest doing? I didn't hear about him the other day. He is working? Oh, nice. Kick ass. You must be proud. Hey, thank you guys for 55 likes on the stream. I appreciate the hefty amount of support on the stream. It's definitely been nice having all the updates come through from me, from you guys. Really is a team effort in here. Kind of keeping IWM on watch because this is pretty interesting here on the 15-minute. We're kind of seeing the same thing here happen on SPY. If I was to switch this to the 15, you'll see exactly what I mean. Whoops. Did not mean to do that. One, 5, 15 on IWM, daily on SPY. Let's go, Chuck. Tesla to 212.50. I repeat, Tesla under 212.50. Let's go, Chuck. Oh, almost posted that in the wrong channel. Collects pocket monsters and has an amazing collection worth 9K. Damn. Oh, are you trying to say Pokemon? Pocket monsters? Pokemon. 9,000. That is actually pretty incredible. For a collection. That's a lot. big son is in Bitcoin. He starts buying at 26K. He buys a third. He put a third of his money in it every week. Oh, okay. The father is a loser. That's pretty funny. One of your sons like has a pretty awesome collection worth a lot of money, and then you have like another son who does Bitcoin, has a bunch of money, and then you got Mel who's trading SPX every day. Y'all got like a money-making family over there. That's why I was happy to give your son, when you said, can you bring your son? I was happy to give him lifetime for free, like no charge, no extra cost, because it's like, whatever. Mel could just like copy paste this info to him and it's whatever. Let's just give him access. It's Mel. It's someone who's going to be here, someone who invests their time here. So I'm very happy to invest into you as well. And to your family, because you guys are kick-ass. Very glad we met, Mel. It's been a lot of fun having you in here. It's also fun just watching you and Leland go back at it, back and forth. It's like watching two titans like fight to the death, and then nobody ever dies because they're both immortal. So they just keep fighting to the death. He is 19, too young. I need him to work. That's good. That's good. Working young can be good too because you get a lot of experience. Become a little bit more open-minded to the realities of life. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I am here. It looks like we haven't gone anywhere. We got a better test of the 438s. IWM is still range trading. Am I folding? Yeah, it's a full Thursday stream. Well, I don't know if I'll make it all the way to the close if we're going to range trade today, but I want to get to the PAL conversation, so I probably will be here. I'll probably be a little quiet from now till PAL, but it's just because we're not going to get much movement. We're not going to get many updates from here till PAL. People saw the movement from today. Now they're going to look at the daily time frame. They're going to be like, oh shit, we got PAL today, and we're not going to get much movement. We're going to get lower volume from here, probably up until he speaks. So you could push up to 440s from there. You could come back down, sit above 436s again, just chill in between here the rest of the day. You really can just, it'll probably just sit in between what my screen is currently sitting on right now on the 5 minute. So I just don't think it's going to be that entertaining of a stream. But yeah, I probably will be here. Tessa has a little hammer on the 10 minute. XOK is at high of 177.32. Bueller, I fought the bulls, lost most of my profits from earlier. Aw, man, what'd you do? We can look at it if you want. Post it in the chat and let me know once you do. But let me hear. Let me see it. Let's go over it. But if it was just an emotional thing, I'll leave it between you and your emotions. You know, I'm sure you probably know just as well as anyone that could ever figure out what you did wrong or what you might have done. You already said it yourself, too. You said you fought the bulls. Which, remember, we are still under a bearish level. It's just, we just now got to it, you know? There was a really good move from the 5 minute. There's a pretty good base still holding on the 1 minute that pushed us into 438.09 again. So, you know, you could still be bearish. It's just, you can't be holding your options that long, you know, especially if you're in like same days or next days or anything. And you can't just buy everything that's moving, right? You can't go short here, go long here, go short, because then eventually you're going to find yourself in this like routine of like buying and selling very quickly together, and then you're going to think you're calling out every move, and then it turns into, oh shit, I just lost on longs, puts, long, and then you're like down really big, you know? Sometimes it just eats up your profits like you just did, but other times, worse times, it can just eat up your account, and then you end up taking not just one bad loss, you end up taking like 4 or 5 of them because you revenge trade or overtrade. Just because you get into the routine of like buying and selling everything, you know, stay in one direction for a bit. You know that we're bearish, you know, so don't try to do anything else. But then at the same time, you know, we've reached a really close to a good target, like we talked about as a high or low on that 5 minute chart the last couple days. Built up from there, got a good inside bar here, green print. You know, from there, yeah, you should probably be a little worried that buyers are going to try to pop it back up to at least 437. We end up getting to it, they pop over it. Next 5 minutes pretty much keeps us, you know, pretty much right there. I'm not going to say, oh, this is so much worse. It is worse, but not that much worse. But you can see a lot of the damage has already been done after the close, after that inside candle on the 5 minute, you know, and we saw the indecision on IWM, triple Qs, you know, everything started to slow down a little bit. So bulls had a little bit of a chance. So, again, just in short, I guess I'm saying don't get caught in the cycle. You know, don't get caught in the cycle of like, all right, I just shorted, it went down, it's about to go up, let me get into calls. You don't need to play every single move. And don't feel the need to. Don't feel the need that you need to touch every single move that happens, you know. Are you capable of catching every move? Yeah, 100%. Should you, though? No, definitely not. You can take mental reps on anything if you end up wanting to overtrade, you know, or trade quickly. But I like to think about it as like, you know, when you go to a Mexican restaurant and there's like some really good dip there, and it's like you and your friends or you and your family and you're eating, you know, it's not really cool when one of them goes in there and dips, eats a chip, and then dips that same chip back in there. That's double dipping. Like, what the hell? You know, maybe not do that. Why don't you eat your chip and then just get another chip? You know, that's kind of the same thing with this. It's like, why would you dip again, you know? Also, the 3 emotional decisions. I always tell people about this. You're going to feel so tired, not just from winning or losing, but just from trading. If you trade more than 3 times a day, every day. You know, I'm not saying that's what you did today. I'm just reminding you, you know, the 3 emotional decisions. You know, each emotional decision is very, very tiring on the human brain, on the body, on the person, no matter who you are. So taking one, bam, that's already a third of your energy for the day, essentially, right? You take a second, you know, this better be a really, really, really good trade, or you're not taking it, kind of thing. Because again, to take a second trade, it's really not. we're trying to be selective here. You know, we're not just trying to snipe at every single thing that pops up. We don't want to be a shotgun that hits everything. We want to be the sniper. React. As I'm talking about this, I go into the Discord. The first message I read is from React. He says, I feel dirty. Entered Tesla 3 different times today. That's funny as hell. And yeah, username staying in the chat too. Maybe some words from JPow is all we need. Zeke said, wouldn't be surprised if we saw 375 plus. Hourly time frame looks very good in my opinion. Spy struggling with 438 though. A lot of really good updates by everybody in chat. And like none of them are like, oh, we're definitely doing this or we're definitely doing that. No, it's just people posting their ideas. People posting what they think can happen. Yo, what's up, Zeke? My bad. I was reading out y'all's messages in Discord. IWM testing Golden Pocket from high to low of day. Good call out by Zaytoven. Good update. Too slow out 11%. Didn't take any trades today. I've been taking too many trades this week, and low key we just kind of out of it. Was just kind of out of it. Hope you'll have a good rest of y'all's day. You too, Chris. Like I said, man, it's okay if you're tired or out of it. Multiple trades a day over the course of multiple days can be very tiring. I hate when people are like, you need to take multiple trades a day. No, you don't. You need to be selective. You need to focus on one. Then you can think about taking another. See if you're up to it. You know, it's not about, let's try to catch 3 trades a day and give yourself this expectation of, I have to make 150 today. No, you set that expectation, you're screwing yourself before the day has begun. Do not set expectations. It's good to have goals of growing, but you should not have these expectations like you see that are so popularly posted by everyone everywhere. I can't stand the amount of times I've seen someone say, you only have to make this much every day to make this much a month. Like, no, don't think about it like that. Every opportunity is different. You know, let's say I take this 40% entry, and it only runs up to here, and I only make 12%. And that's my only trade of the day. Okay, then that's my only trade of the day. I make 12% that day. I don't make whatever my expectation is. What about tomorrow? Tomorrow, let's say I take the exact same trade, but the days opens down here, so there's just a big level up here, and I make 32%. Wow, I just made almost triple what I did that first day. That's awesome. I just tripled my expectation. Now you think you're doing really good. And it's like it had nothing to do with you doing better or worse. You just took the right setup, and it just went a different distance. The first day, your target happened to be that day's open. The second day, the open was down here, and you had clear skies up to that next level. You know, it's not about making more or making less. It's about taking the right setups. Never give yourself this expectation of, oh, I have to make 15% today, or oh, I have to make $102 today, or I'm out. Like, no, do not set this expectation, or you're screwing yourself before the day has begun. It does psych you out. That's a very good way of putting it. Thank you, Zeke. He said, yeah, I feel like doing that psychs you out. But it blows my mind, though, because everywhere you'll see this posted of, like, if you make $100 a day, you'll do this. If you do this, you can do that. It's not about that. You know, it really is about your system. What setup do you have in front of you? And did you take it? Did you take it correctly? How well did you trade your system? It's not about how much money did you make or how much money did you want to make. It's how well did you trade your system. That's 100% what trading is. Now that is okay, Zeke. Right there, what you just said. And you were just talking to the main man that I'm going to use as an example for this, but username NF. He is the greatest example of this. So I used to call out swing trades like every single day. And for some reason, it was weird. Like, he would notice this too. But anytime we took swing trades together, because we wouldn't take them like 5 minutes before the close. A lot of my swings were like an hour and a half or an hour before the close, because my setup calls for that. It's not for, oh, wait till the last 5 seconds of the day. So we'd be in these plays, and sometimes they'd go up like 20, 25%, 30% even. It's like, okay, whoa, hold up. Do we even want to swing this? You know, so what we would do is we would at least trim, or if we got to a certain percent, we would take profit. But that's not an expectation. That's a parameter, which is great. Parameters are perfect. Parameters are how you trade perfectly. That is how you try to trade like a computer is, parameters. That's exactly how a computer trades. That is 100% perfect. That is okay. Because it's like, oh, okay, shit, it ran 30%. You're not going to know that beforehand. So it just has to be a set thing that it's like, oh, well, if it does this, well, maybe I should take that into account, that I should scale out, take some risk off, or maybe even just take my whole profit off the table, and we'll let it run on its own. Who cares if the next day opens higher, continues to run? That's not part of the game plan. We're trying to trade our system correctly, right? We're not focused on, oh, I need to make $100 today, I need to make 15% today, 20% tomorrow. It's not about that. Do not set expectations. Have parameters. Do not set expectations. I like that. Good job, Zeke. Thank you, Zeke, coming in here and dropping some knowledge bombs. My review is up. I'm glad it is, Timmy. Let's look it over. The roast of Timmy begins. No, I'm kidding. We're not like that. Wow, y'all weren't kidding about Tesla. Holy. My bad, Timmy. I'm going now. I saw Cam's message about Tesla, and it had me intrigued for like half a second. Alright, let's see what you did here. Okay. You got some nice structure here. I'll give you that. Let's see what you said, though. I thought it was a lead test. Put my stop above the next level above. In my head, I got so carried away dreaming a $5 drop from daily time frame that I ignored all bullish signals, FOMO. Next trade, I got destroyed by IV in 0 time frame decay. Def should have sold in the first 2 green candles, but once again, FOMO, a $5 drop. FOMO controlled me after 10:30. I'm just looking over your chart real quick. Hold up. I just want to get a good visual in my head. Plus, it's like midday. My brain's kind of like fuzzing out right now. Alright, so yeah, good open range breakout. I see that. You see the 3-bar play. Kind of continues up. Smacks that next area. You got the structure. I mean, you clearly see it. Clearly you see the structure. Alright, so where is this Lee test? I guess I can't see it that well from the drawing. I'm not blaming you. You have a great chart. But where are you grabbing the high to the low on your fib? Are you doing it from that doji down to that like red hammer that kind of pushed lower? And then you're looking at the retest of that move? Is that what I'm looking at? Here, my bad. I'll pull it on the screen. Are you looking at this high to this low? Are you looking at this high to this low? When you drew your fib, which one were you? Oh, my bad. You're way over here. Okay, so you did from the high to the low. Okay. I see what you're saying now. Can you circle? Maybe I'm just blind. Can you circle which one you actually entered on and which one you actually exited on? Your description is fine. It's nothing wrong with that. It's a better visual. Or maybe I'm just blind. Your fib makes sense now too. But yeah, drop me a third one here with some circles or ovals or whatever the hell they're called. This is TradingView, right? This is pretty clean actually. So there's the fib. The crazier part is you have the fib here too, and it held the support like perfectly. Like when you drew your fib, it's crazy that like how well it held. It held here as well as having kind of like combining in here with your little zone you got going here. So a genuine bigger zone right here showing that there's huge support here. Okay, here we go. Oh, okay. Now I see what you're saying. Okay. The red boxes make a lot more sense now. Sorry, us thinkorswim users don't have these boxes like showing our risk reward in our trade, so I just it's hard for me to see it that way. But now I see exactly why you have your red boxes because it's like, oh, entry, exit, entry, exit. I get it now. Okay. We're back up to date now. Sorry guys, I'm not a TradingView guy. I don't hate on TradingView charts though. They're fine. they're amazing. Just don't hit me with the Webull and Robinhood charts are all right too, right? No, just go to TradingView if you're not on thinkorswim. But let's see here. You got your fib. You got your zone here, which, clear as day that there's, that low that I talked about in stream. I personally remember drawing from here to, I think here it was. But I personally remember drawing this, which actually perfectly lines up with your fib. So it looks like my information was aligned with what you were looking at too, even if you drew it differently. But you have your high, it's your low. And then you're not crazy to see this. What I think you messed up on here was just not waiting for a lower high. I don't think you're crazy for looking to short here. This is a great spot to look for shorts. It makes sense with not just where they're going up to, but also the fib that you have drawn here. So you have like combining things here saying, okay, yeah, you should probably look for shorts here if they give you what? Lower highs, any kind of bearish rejection, which you did get a nice initial rejection. But I just, it's just not as probable as if you just waited for that secondary, lower high or just any kind of secondary bearish candlestick. It doesn't even need to be a lower high. It could be 4 candles in a row, 2 of them are bearish in a row against this, and then it maybe gives you a little bit of better probability. But then also afterwards, seeing them close here, seeing them push here, seeing these two, that would invalidate. That's an invalidation in itself. So I also think just a slightly hair of a late close, and I feel like this was probably you having a mental battle with yourself. I don't know if this is true or not. You can tell me if I'm wrong. But when I know for sure whenever I'm in a trade and I don't feel like being wrong, I lie to myself. I'll be like, you know what? I'm up against resistance, but it could do this, it could do that. I try to like justify holding it longer, and then it goes farther up, and then I end up cutting it for just a little bit more, so it's not the end of the world. But imagine doing that every single time. Then it's just going to become a really, really big problem. So I see that here as well, kind of towards the exit. I didn't I just said do this here. Yeah. Okay. And in no way, Timmy, am I like sitting here like above you like I'm better than... No, dude, we all make these mistakes. You're not crazy. But let's see here. I actually kind of like this second one a little bit more. I'm not going to lie. I don't know where you're getting this other zone from. What is this? What is this one coming from? Do I have this as well? Maybe I'm just blind. 437.92 to 438.09. What do you have here? Okay, so it's the air. It's okay. So you have that 438 right there, which is good. It's good you have that because that's the strongest resistance that needs to be on your chart right now. So I'm glad you got that in multiple forms. Pre-market high yesterday. Oh, okay. So you're marking the yesterday. Okay. Okay, also not crazy. Cool. All right, so what do we see here? We see a push. We see a high. We see a lower high. That's not a bad entry. I actually like this a lot. This one right here, honestly, when I see this kind of trade, I always tell people, like this one could have been avoided. This one, though, I actually like the entry. I think it's great. I think this is a great example of just a good trade that didn't work out. Let's talk about the exit now, though, because you had a lower high. I actually like this pullback. I like the fact it rejected it again, pulled back again. You have no other reason but to be short in this until what? Until it breaks back above this high, essentially, because now you have a reactive move. So now you know, okay, we got one bear, two bear. Can we just stay under those two bears? If you can push that low, you're definitely making it back to where they'll probably bounce. But I think also at the same time, if you had this fib drawn beforehand, which, you know, I didn't, so I can't justify telling you that's right or wrong. But if you did, I feel like you should have been like, well, I should probably like trim here or take profits and then look to re-enter if it re-breaks this again. You know, look for this kind of entry, but under here now, or even under here, instead of, you know, trying to hold through this and make it a champion. But you said it yourself already. He already said it himself. I'm not here trying to repeat him, but he already said why he did this. But honestly, you're not crazy on that second one. I actually kind of like that one a lot. Even though you said it in your review as well. If you go over to this chart right here, you know, let's go to 1. I can't look at 4. Open up the 5-day, 5-minute. So another thing too is, like, since this move up higher into this area, we've had only just higher lows. So at the same time, I feel like it's also not fair to beat yourself up for wanting to short the first, like, actual grand lower high that we've seen, you know, expecting a pullback. But I feel like when you know that we're in this is another thing with tempo, is I love talking about tempo, order of operations, all that stuff. It's the same exact thing. It's all the same tempo. So if you know you're in a high or low situation, right, it doesn't matter how bearish we all think we are because of the daily time frame, right? If you know there's higher lows here on intraday and you're trading these short-term scalps, should we be as aggressive to take profits? Yes, we should be very, very passive when we see, oh, it hit that recent low, I'm taking profits because I know I'm in a situation where higher lows have been continuing to form. And until that trend changes, I shouldn't justify entering every single short until proven otherwise. Does that make sense? To everybody. I'm not just talking to Timmy here. I'm talking to everybody now because everybody makes these mistakes. We're just talking about Timmy's example here, but this is this is a great connection into this conversation though. If you know that we're in a bullish trend, and we see good short positions, you can take short positions in an uptrend, but make it make sense. It better be a lower high, better be bearish candlestick against the supply, but better be something that makes sense, right? Something that we all practice in here, right? But they also better be a short-term profit spot. You shouldn't be telling yourself, oh, I'm going to hold the low of this chart. Hasn't done that once. Hasn't once made it to a new low of the chart. They keep holding as a higher low each and every day. So it's kind of like a tempo awareness kind of thing at the same time for like profit taking. Just kind of like logically speaking, it's not really like, oh, every single day it's going to look just like this. No, it's going to be different every day. But at the same time, we can at least hold ourselves to doing the same thing every day. You see a situation pop up, stick to it. But thank you, Timmy, for sharing your trade. I was really happy to go over that. And honestly, your review is pretty spot on from the get-go. I don't think I covered really anything new than what you covered. I think I just went a little bit more in depth, but I don't blame you. You had to type it all. But no, it seems like you hit it all on the nail right as you posted your review, though. But yeah, thank you, Timmy, for sharing that. It takes a brave person who actually wants to grow and actually cares about growing to post like that. Any one of you who do that in the Result and Review channel, I appreciate you. Make sure you always post your entry, your exit, your reasoning, because it's not about the gains. It's not about looking cool. You know, Mel even will tell you guys this. You know, it is fun to win. It's fun to win big. But at the same time, how do you stay in the game long enough? It's not about winning big. It's about learning, growing slowly over time, building your own higher lows. So you don't necessarily need to be going for big wins. You need to be going for passive wins that make sense to you and doing them over and over again, collecting these reps over time, enforcing good habits over time. Therefore, you feel like you can contain yourself, limit yourself, to doing the same thing over and over again, to making better decisions over and over again. But yeah. Oh, a lot of talking, but I hope y'all enjoyed that. I feel like that was a really good breakdown, Timmy. I appreciate that. I might cut that up into a video later, Timmy. I feel like because that's like what you posted and what you went over and what you and me just covered together. That's something everyone does. I'm not joking. Everyone does that. And I only feel like the first one was truly wrong. The second trade, I actually feel like that was a good trade entry. I love that a lot. I just think the exit needed a little bit, touching up. But you had already covered that. I'm not giving you anything new. But everyone goes through that, and it's crazy how many times I'll see your kind of posts like everywhere, and it's just, I don't know. They all look different, but they're all the same at the same time, Hello, here to like. You haven't liked the stream yet at all today? I thought I saw you earlier. Or maybe you just texted me. What's up, Dondu? What time was your... Or he put it in there now. Mel, he put it in there. All of a sudden, Tesla 205 and 195 puts looking like a possibility. Yeah, let's look at Tesla. All right, so let's look at the daily first because I love the daily time frame. So we talked about this candle this morning when I was going through my watch list this morning. Right as the market opened or right before it opened, we were going over this. We're talking about how this candle has the most importance. So we kind of had our gap up, strong candle, gapped up small body candle, so probably overbought a little bit, and it's a bearish candle, so definitely a sign of slowdown. We get a higher open the next day, a little bit of lower close, and the highs and lows definitely went outside of this candle. So this one, they're pretty much in line. So we just keep that over top part, just pretty much flat with this highs. So this day's supply is marked. And then we mark this day's demand. So pretty much this candle was the thing to focus on. I left this candles there because it was the previous day, just to kind of give people like short-term entries. And then you have like short-term take profit, definitely take profit here until you see it broken. And then you're kind of looking outside of this candle to make it to this level or this level. And they have far surpassed my game plan for Tesla today. They broke not just this area, but they broke the next area, the next area. They're even going into the gap on the bigger time frame, which is wild. That is a ton of movement on the day. So that's where all these come from. But let's zoom in and let's see what that looks like. And again, guys, we covered all this beforehand. I don't want anyone to be in here and be like, is this all hindsight? This is all happening. So this is the previous day, and then you have that outer candle I was just showing you from the bigger time frame. Look how the 5-minute reacted to everything we did here. I beg you, copy my levels. Go look through every single time frame. Do it yourself. See it for yourself, please. Prove to yourself that the system works, because this shit's insane. Yes, there's days where it just range trades and there's not a whole lot of movement. But then it creates opportunities like this. It's insane. Or even just making a trade from here to here would have been amazing. Making a trade from here to here would have been amazing. A retest from here to here would have been amazing. Not even just catching these big legs. And then getting that on some runners, that would be nice. But that's what the staircase method is for. The staircase method, at first you're only going to be taking these one contract trades and collecting passive gains until you understand more, But keep your mind in the trade if you are going... Like, let's say you did take a small trade from here to here. Mental trade like you're in a runner for the remainder of this. Like you have a 9 EMA on the 5-minute or 10-minute. Like you're just using levels. Oh, if it pops back over this, I'm out. If it does this, I'm out. If it does this, I'm out. Just giving yourself parameters like we were talking earlier. So, I hope a lot of these talks help. I hope a lot of these breakdowns help you guys. I think I'm just going to go back to SPY and we'll chill on that. Do some just basic updates real quick. But guys, great job on pretty much everything. A lot of you guys seem to have had amazing breakdowns, amazing posts today. I saw a lot of the updates on Discord too. I didn't even have time to post in there because you guys were pretty much doing it all on your own. Which, again, is a testament to how awesome the community is. All of you guys are badass. There's just so many people in there posting quality information every day. Out of the goodness of their heart, too, or out of just holding themselves to a higher standard. Whatever that reason may be, I respect you for it. Because it takes a lot. Oh, we got a chart Nike. Oh, yeah, we got a chart Nike, all right. Yes, this is looking so good. Wait, was that higher? No. I don't acknowledge COVID lows. We're just going to start from here. We go from the high of the whole move to that candle's open, because that was where it truly fell from. Just make it a little wider than usual. Of course, price is sitting right above it. And then what's the next area? About here. I could cheat and go all the way up here, but I'm just going to keep it tight. 5. I do 2025, by the way, if anybody's wondering. Because I'm lazy and I don't feel like extending it over like manually, like doing this all the way over to the right of my chart. So I just do little, wherever I see is interesting to me, like, oh, I want to mark it from here because this is the high to the last open before it pulled back. I want to mark this. So I edit properties, I change the year to 2025, I hit OK, and then it sends the zone all the way to the right of the chart so I don't have to do all that manual crap. Pretty cool, huh? So this isn't really a real zone, so I'm just going to mark a level there. And then I don't have to keep going, but if I did keep going, I'd probably wait till I got to this high, and then I'd mark it down to this level. And edit properties, which normally I do to the top of the move, down to the last open of the last green candle, which would be about up here. But since I have a bigger time frame level here, I thought, why not include it? So that's why you're seeing me make it a little bit wider. And yep, as I thought, it is hitting supply. I was really hoping it was, because if you could see it over here, you could see it over here without there being here. Look, I'll clear the chart. You could see, oh, it's kind of approaching this recent high, but then adding that extra information kind of helps out. So you can just put it back. Now, I don't know if I'd say enter puts here. This is really just an initial rejection. It can make itself, go all the way down to 106.40. If it breaks that gap, it can go all the way down to 105. It can definitely do all of those things. It can open lower, start there, build a bullish hammer, work itself back up, But those are the two things you need to be looking out for. I don't know if I'd be looking for entry just off of one rejection with one bearish candlestick. But that is pretty nice, pretty clean. So we'll keep that in mind. And maybe we'll leave those levels there for a while on Nike if anybody wants to watch that. I've been enjoying watching it ever since Daffy called it out. He called it out back here above. I believe it was like 101 something or 102.50s or something like that. And then ever since then, since this candle, it's just been rallying. So ever since that day, I've just been kind of watching it and just impressed. Same with Costco. They had a really nice week, and then they're pulling back too. So I'm kind of just witnessing to see, are they going to build some bullish candlesticks here? We saw it kind of happen here. But every time they get up here, they fail. They slow down. Nothing really holds it. Get up to it. Inside candle, green print, fail to hold, lower print, lower high, lower open. It's just earnings of messed up price action. And then you hit resistance again. You're all the way back down here again. You're all the way back up here again. You're down here again. So it's taking its time between whatever this is, 570 and 545. This is where it's trading between. So this in-between one isn't really anything you should try to play off of unless you see something holding it, which we really haven't seen. This is probably the only bullish candlestick I've seen holding that level, and it's followed, of course, after by a huge bearish candlestick. So it's almost a little bit hesitant there, and you can see hesitant price action right there. So also it's before earnings pay date, so that might have had a little bit, but it's just nice looking at the price action, looking for higher probability candles at high probability areas, but it can be a pain in the ass to wait. You'll find yourself 85% of the time or 90% of the time saying, oh, I need to wait, I need to wait, I need to wait, I need to wait. It's setting up, it's setting up, it's getting ready, it's warming up. And then like 5, 15, 10% of the time, you're like, all right, I'm actually in. Here's my game plan. This is where I'll try to exit. This is my invalidation point. And that's it. thank you guys for over 60 likes on the stream. Definitely means a lot. Appreciate it. Can you guys believe it's already Thursday? The week did go by fast, yeah. Sure felt like it. I said it a couple of days ago, or maybe it was beginning of last week, but I was like, man, November's always go by quick. I have no clue why. I remember it every year, too. November's just zoom by. I can't believe stores are putting out Christmas stuff out. Nah, dude. As soon as Halloween arrives and then ends, dude, it's Christmas time, dude. People do not care about November. Oh, let me take that back. Corporations don't care about November. Because, yeah, no, it's full out Christmas bonanza right now. I mean, I'm not complaining, though. I like Christmas time. Yeah, that's where I was seeing Black Friday ads like day of Halloween. He said, dude, Costco is putting Christmas stuff out start of October. Wow. Yeah. That's funny. Jeez, the trade floor is full. Missy said, mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we got Pal in, what? An hour and 14 minutes? An hour and 13 minutes, 20 seconds? Oh, my bad. I forgot I left it on Tesla. I was trying to show chat the... I guess I could have said that on stream, too. I don't know why I went mute. So, going off of what we talked about from this time frame, I just went to a new chart to kind of just show that info. But it was nice, again, seeing the inside bar right here, inside of that candle. Not just reject, but also being completely utilized today. Breaking both of these levels, reaching this one, and even getting into this gap a little bit, which is kind of crazy. So really, really, really good movement from Tesla. Again, just using that inside bar video. But I thought that was cool, though. I just thought it was cool how clean it was. And I'm really glad I posted that in the VIP part of chat today, because I'll show y'all that here in a second. I was very serious about this Tesla chart today. What did it even go to? See, but I'm honest with my people, though. See, in my plan here, I said 213 was my last target. You know, there's definitely more targets there. I said 216, 215, 215, 213. Can also watch for lower high rejections under 222, right? Oops, wrong one. Where are we at? Went through the 215 targets that I talked about. It was like 215.85 and 215 flat, I think. Hit both of those. Went down to the 213s. That's it. You're not going to see me. I mean, I might say like, oh, wow, it hit 209. Guys, that's crazy. Went through our target. But I'm not going to sit here and be like, who all held the 209? No, if you told me you sold at 213, I'm beyond proud of you. If you somehow held to this, I'm expecting it was runners, and I'm proud of that as well. But if it's anything outside of that, it's dirty money. Don't lie. But amazing movement there. You can see the power of the inside bars, especially when given multiple days of consolidation afterwards. You guys saw it was the candle itself and the inside bar, and then we had that kind of extra day there that was inside of that range, building up more confirmation inside of the range, building up more potential energy for a movement, for any kind of movement. But very nice example there. So I just want to make that clear. I don't ever come in here and I'll be like I'll probably do this, hit all targets. I'm not gonna go in here and be like, who sold at 209 on the dot? Like, no, what? It's just toxic. It doesn't make any sense because it's not realistic with how we are trading our system. If you somehow sold to 209, like I said, that better be a runner. And if it's anything outside of that, that's just dirty money. Which is, it's cool that you got more money, but let's not lie to ourselves here. Which is funny because that D-Touch, the chart's called D-Touch, that one I was just drawing on, because the one I just cleared, it was an example of another inside bar from before, which also broke to the downside. And it was from D-Touch's breakdown. All at the same time, I wanted to give some prop. I always love hyping up Daffy. He got into... Oh, no, that was it. He's right here. The AMD play. Really, really good move there. He said, take profit, trim, or risk more. Got 22%. The power is in your hands. Very, very nice play. And then he also had another one on Apple and the live stream and in the trade floor, which was a free play. So he gave a free play and a hidden play for just the members for everybody today. So shout out to Daffy. He doesn't have to do any of that. But Daffy's on a roll lately. He's just taking what he sees and he's sharing it as he can to help others out of the good of his heart. There's literally nothing else than that. No tricks. Good stuff though, Daffy. Whether he's here or not, we respect him in spirit. See you later, Alexis. I'll miss you. See you later, Timmy. I bought puts at high of day and sold at low of day. It was easy, bro. Just buy the high and sell the low. So easy. Only Daffy can do that. You know, Leland, you joke about that, but you literally have done that though. The only way to get a, you know, the percentages you post are by actually doing that, or catching a end of day, you know, quick move. But still, it's kind of funny coming from you because you actually have, you know, done that. It happens, but it is like you said with runners. No, yeah, you're right. You're right. It is kind of funny though seeing you post that because at first it's like, damn, Leland bought one time here and then he sold one time here. It's like, no, no, no. Maybe at the end of the day when you know you're just playing with like one super out of the money kind of thing. But that's just like for fun. And Leland does not do that all the time. I'm talking with my mouse now all the time. Oh god, I just messed up my zoom. Are you kidding me? There we go. Oh my. In case you missed the first take profit, here is AMD to remind you again. 42%. Not home, doing grocery shopping, but I sneak peek to the stream when I can. Want to see a break out of 1 to 16. Can't get my eyes off of it. That was when he was posting this. I was looking for this one. Top of that day. Or open of that day, I should say. What a legend. You are the GOAT. Oh, look, he is in stream. You see him? He is here. Daffy. I'm up 21% for the day. It's all mental trades from here on out. Good stuff, Chuck. Round of applause to Chuck. I salute you, Chuck. Habibi, Daffy. Habibi. Yo, he just gave me the H-word pass. God, I gotta stretch. How do you feel, Chuck? How you feeling? You feel a little validated? Feels good to trade your setup, to stick to it, and then for it to also work out. Big red candle on SPY here at noon. Oh, I know you're screaming now. Heck. Oh my. Lol. Wow, right at noon that happened too. Like the second after it turned noon. Minute after, I should say. Just to inform everybody, the person speaking right now. Nope, that would have been at 10. It's the free webinar on 0-day option. Nope, never mind. It's not anybody that I'm looking at. Oh, it's the bond auction. Doi. I'm like staring right at the answer. Prepare for the craziest screenshots ever. Not by me. Sheesh, what a drop. Daffy said, I am afraid to open my account. You know what? It feels great, but I'm not gonna lie. I know I have more money in my account to trade with, and I want to jump back in. But there's greed, and when I do that, I end up losing. There you go, Chuck. But you were able to say it out loud this time. You weren't able to say that out loud the previous time, beforehand. Look at you. That's growth right there, if I've ever heard it. You could feel good about it. You understand that you got some greed still sitting in you, and you understand that there's more time needed. You know. If you need to take some money out of your account to get yourself back in the zone of like, you know, not being greedy or not thinking you should take extra opportunity all the time, do it. You know, don't. It's not about taking more live reps right now. You got your reps of the day. You're up 21%. Nothing better than that. Following your system too. Dividend says, "I feel you, Chuck." See, man, you're not even alone on this. There's tons of us that feel like that. All right, let me go back to that new chart. Gotta love the bond auction. And look what level we never once crossed back over again. I'm not saying this. I'm not taking credit for a drop, but I am taking credit for the control. Tell him, Misi. Tell him. Misi's dropping knowledge bombs. Barn burner levels always hold. Of course, Leland's trimming Tesla. You son of a bitch, I'm in. Why can't I scroll YouTube chat? Okay. My YouTube just messed up. Oh, I fixed it. I had to type hi to move my chat down. That was weird. Good call out with some forward thinking involved. Creator Trade said outside bar SPY daily if we lose the previous day low. Chuck said yes. Big thanks to this group of people that I'm in with. I spent money with other groups. One was like $180 for an indicator that I finally realized that I was not growing. And here I'm growing. Man, I'm happy to hear that, man. I'm happy to hear you're saving money because that is wild. Also, I'm glad to hear you're learning, growing, and you feel good about it too. And honestly, like you're more aware too. Like you even said yourself, like, hold up, man, I'm feeling greedy. I just need to wait, which is good. I mean, and it's so hard to actually say that out loud beforehand, and then to actually stick to it. You know, but both of those are just barriers of their own. But good job, Chuck. I'm proud of you, man. Leland. Oh, Leland. Lee of the land. It was from the bond auction, Mel. It came out right after noon. Right after noon Central Standard Time. Caused a reaction to the downside, but I would also like to add we are still holding previous day low demand, so I mean if anything they just took us down to the bottom of our intraday range. And you still have PAL, so I don't know if I'd say the day's over yet. You could get a secondary drop just like that, or we could see a pump back to the 438 level again. PAL can still move this day a lot. Oh, and as I'm saying it, we're getting a massive move back up. Right at previous day low demand. Can't make this shit up. I couldn't make it up if I tried. I'll give you credit. Oh, nice. You posted two. Damn, I'm proud of this. Last night, looking for some setups, and you found two very powerful setups in the same sector. Amazon and Tesla are both in the XLY consumer discretionary sector. Great job, Crater. Pointing out the inside bar. Pointing out that this candle's still inside of it. Good job, Crater. Like I said, my traders are better than Furu's. I'm gonna post that, Crater. I even included your not as humble message. Let's do this so I can make your post look a little nicer. Because your charts suck, you know? I'm just trying to make you look good. There you go. Now you look good. Oh, wrong tab. Oh my god. Gotta type like your whole name to get you to pop up. Good job, creator. Good job at finding it beforehand, planning it, seeing it, updating it, and you saw many people in the stream also seeing it, probably giving you even more validation of like, okay, I'm not crazy. Everyone sees this, which is good. It's nice when other people see what you're looking at. Good job, creator. No, you're good. I know you're joking. It's more of an inside joke between all of us. We all know we're joking. I know you don't actually mean who took my call out. It's a good, funny joke for all of us because it's kind of serious. Like, you guys are better than Furus, and that's exactly what a Furu would say. Who took my call out? Who got that call out? Who got that? Make sure you post your gains so I can look good. Please show people that I know what I'm doing, even though I'm just guessing. So it's kind of a funny joke for all of us. Leland took my call out. I bought at the dip. 440 Spy calls tomorrow expiration. Taffy coming through with more free plays. Pal breathes. Creator even said a personal good night. I slept like a baby because of that. Who took my call out after I posted it when it was up to... Oh! Should I expose that? No, I don't want to show off. I don't want to show off that we can expose other groups that easily. It's like Leland's message right there. That actually happened today in a different chat that's really, really big, I guess you could say. You posted it after you were already up 25%. And then someone's like, just wait for the retest. Like, such a lazy, vague answer. Just wait for the retest, man. And it is lazy when you say it in that community because there's no context behind what a retest is. Where in this community, that's all we talk about is what is a retest. So if we say retest, there's a lot of context there. Can't just blindly say things. David. Seen that happen on Twitter so many times in the past. Yeah, it's wild. Actually took Destiny and called it out this morning. That's how it is. That's why in my group, like, we try to be as honest as we possibly can. Try to be as open-minded. You know, it's not about being right or looking cool. It's if that's what you're focused on, you're not here to profit. You're not here to succeed. You're not here to grow. If you're focused on looking like a trader, that's your problem. If you're focused on being on Twitter, like literally 25 hours a day, like I'm not even joking, guys. There's traders on there, and I go through their feeds, and I'm like, how are you on here all day? Like, when do you get off? Is this a bot that does this? Is this a team of people doing this? Like, you can't even tell. It's like, don't you have a Discord, or don't you have like a YouTube stream you should be in? It's like, what? How are y'all even doing that? It's so fake, is what I'm getting at. But it's just kind of sad. It's whatever, though. We can't help everyone. Hey, shout out to FS Trades. He had a kick-ass day today. 11K day an hour after the open. What a legend. I spread that positivity too. My boy FS Trades is a real trader. You're gonna see so many people today be like, bro, I called this drop. like I'm over here like, yeah, I mean, I guess you had a good reason to be inputs here because, you know, you're just still under 438s. But you should never be like, I called this drop. I knew that drop was going to happen after the bond auction. No, you didn't. You had no idea. You don't even know what the hell a bond auction is. Call it out. That's the funniest part. No, bro, I knew bond auction was going to do that. The levels held, and if you were in a runner, you caught an amazing opportunity. I won't even call it luck, because it's not. If you were in a runner, that's amazing. But to say you called out the 5-minute, 10-minute drop, now. You ain't selling that junk here, man. Let's change it to the 15 again. I don't know why I'm so addicted to that 15-minute right here again. It's just such a clean time frame. It's kind of slow, but it's not too super quick. You know, it's just got stable information. The candlestick patterns are very clear. 30-minute for the same reason. I love the 30-minute. Higher lows in the 1-minute. Potential higher low in the 5-minute. 30 minutes. I mean, 15 minutes still wicking back up. I purchased 1.50 put and hedged with 100 call. Damn, Julian. Daffy said now I could look at my account. Yeah, I didn't see AMD if they got hit. They got hit, but they seem to have came back up pretty well. They even wicked their whole 15-minute candle. But yeah, I bet when you like first said it, probably wasn't that beautiful to look at. Good stuff though, Julian. That's insane. Hey, thank you guys for over 70 likes on today's stream too. That's pretty crazy. 70 is a lot. Well, I think it's a lot. Only trade today, focusing more on Super A+ setups. I got into the SPX get rich dream and failed miserably by hopium and gambling. Good DJ when I knew better. But still learned my lesson. So you seem to be on your reset, refresh, and rebound right now. He said, restarted with a 1K account to prove to myself I don't have to trade every day. My goal is roughly P&L 5% every day for the next 90 days. So we'll see. But so far, I've been doing well. Try not to set expectations. We had a pretty big conversation about this earlier. You know, it's what you need to be more focused on is how well can you trade what you're looking for. You know, whatever your system is, whatever you're looking for. You know, how well can you stick to it? How well could you, stick to it? I don't know how else to say it. Setting expectations can really give yourself, I don't know, it unmotivates you sometimes. It'll throw you off. Your mental will be thrown out. I'll cut that video up later so you could see it, because you're a member, Julian, so I'll have it up later, but I don't know. We had a pretty good talk about it. Behind on the stream again, lol. Love being shop foreman without being acknowledged or paid for being shop foreman. You'll be a good shop foreman and you'll like it. Good times. Numerical goals will lead to forcing trades and greed. Damn, why did you sum up what I talked about for 30 minutes all in one sentence? Why are you so good at that? Under my bloodline will be no more bull left. It did hit. Can we go over the sectors for today? Yeah, no problem, Dividend. That is a great request. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta wake me up. I'm just sitting here losing my mind. 24 minutes before Powell, am I correct? I believe that's correct. Yes, 24 minutes. So yeah, we got time. Let's do it on one chart though. Or do you want to do one chart or multiple charts? I feel like one's probably best because all of them on the right are going to look a little different. We'll just do all of them. Why not? All right, so we'll start from the bottom. So comms, saw them open right here. I'll just kind of hover. When I go to the next chart, I'll go to the open so we can kind of see just directional movement, what's going on. Decent moves, decent holds to the upside. Of course, you can see every chart has experienced this. You're not going to find a sector that didn't experience that dip, so I'm not even going to cover it in these examples. So I'll kind of cover up to that point. But as you can see, though, up to this point, it was everything looking good. But you can see even after this dip, they're still holding a lot of the gains they had from their overnight higher open. So comms are still looking fine. It looks like they can try to base out. It looks like a lot of this is coming down to what Powell's going to say or if anything new even happens, which I feel like if nothing new comes out, you're still just going to get a slow staircase down because that's the trend. The trend is up right now, but we're in supply. So I think if he says nothing new or nothing crazy comes out, it's just scripted, normal bullshit, I think he'll just sit in range. And then, over the next couple days, maybe we'll come down to 432.80s, but there's still that possibility that one more reaction move to 438s can happen again. So we'll be on the lookout for that. But overall, it really is coming down to Powell on the intraday side of things for today. But as you can see, though, discretionary, your Amazon, Tesla, Nike, Home Depot, McDonald's sector, broke 161 today. Not good look for them. They actually were in a good part of their range. They opened here, kind of move all the way down to their previous day low, and they had a chance of trying to hold, but then Tesla broke that inside bar from the daily time frame. I think even Amazon was giving up some of its early strength, and then you ended up getting even a bearish retest under the broken support there. So pretty big lower highs there on the way down, and then, of course, followed by that big move that we talked about. Banks opened up about right here. You can see right at the open, they took a little bit of a dip. I believe if you go to the Burke B chart, this explains everything, though. No, maybe it was JPM. Yeah, JPM. JPM's the second largest bank, and then you have Burke B for XLF sector, at least. And you can see both of these went to try to fill their overnight gaps before continuing off a higher low. Let me go to JPM if it'll load. Filled it an overnight gap, built a double bottom, built back up higher, and it seems after that move, they're just kind of chilling back where they were. So that explains some of this XLF movement, why they just kind of went up with the higher open, had the overnight gap fill, and then had that secondary move, and then, of course, followed by that dip that we talked about. Healthcare, they were already bearish out of the gate. Within the first 5 minutes, they broke their previous day low. I remember talking about this because it was incredible because you had UNH. If you go to that UNH chart, you can see they dipped as well, but they actually built a pretty good base above their previous day low and have actually been on the uppity up since then. So it was a little wild to see the healthcare sector down so bad. Of course, there were other tickers in there. Of course, if you want to go to the Analyze tab, go to XLV, you can see Eli Lilly, J&J, Merck. So if you want to go check those as well, you can. And try to look for an explanation. You can see Eli Lilly actually is the explanation. There's, of course, other ones that dipped, but Eli Lilly is the one that dipped lower. I only know this one today because of Dondu trading it, so good job, Dondu. But that is a big reason why you had your healthcare chart so weak. And this is your second largest sector of SPY, so that's why it's so significant. And you can see even though they pulled back, they're still at a significant part of their bigger time frame chart. So kind of interested to see what do they end up doing. And then tech, pure blood, best sector ever. This is your king of the market pretty much because it's the most part of SPY. It's the biggest chunk. You can see they also, after moving up higher, lost a lot of their gains and are trying to build off of that even. So it's kind of a similar piece of analysis for all of your intraday charts. The only difference is the positioning on the bigger time frame. You can see tech is up and they're holding with another gapped up small body candle. You can see healthcare had no problem reversing on time. You can see banks are having no problem still showing slowdown signs. You can see discretionary, sorry, I was trying to see which ticker I was looking at. They're also slowing down and pulling back. So a little bit of structure to potentially lose before more pain can happen, more blood. Like I said, if you see a reactive move, it wouldn't surprise me. And you can see comms also slowing down. So as a whole, everything is just tired on the bigger time frame. But there's your sector update, your SPY breakdown, and perfect timing too, because in 19 minutes we have Jerome Powell. We'll see if anything he says brings any kind of movement on the charts, which it most likely will. Again, on the top left, you have the 1 minute. Bottom left, you have the 5 minute. Top left, or top right, sorry, you have the 15 minute. Bottom right, you have the daily time frame. These two are using the same levels. These two are using the same levels. They're not all using the same chart. No problem, bro. Thank you for saying that. Or for asking for that. I always like looking at different things. I'm just addicted to looking at charts. I don't know. I naturally just like analyzing and reviewing what's in front of me based on what I've charted. Because it feels good to really, like, put on the screen what you have, to talk about it, and then to later afterwards see, alright, what did I talk about and how did it pan out? If this level broke, did it in fact reach that level that I said it would try to reach? You know, and if not, alright, where did it stop at? What happened? Oh, they made a low, they made a higher low. Okay, whatever. Can't do anything about that. It's just good to go over it. What's up, Timmy? How was grocery shopping, dog? It was the bond auction. Bond auction came out. I posted it in the trade floor if you want to roll up to the trade floor. New low of day on ABBV. Good call out dividend. It's another big healthcare ticker, everybody. Y'all saw how bearish that chart was before. And that was before the dip on the overall market, too. Ah. Sorry to hear that, man. Hey, at least you're cleaned up. Leland said, I love outside bars. He's talking about the fact that we opened higher, broke under the previous day's high, broke under the previous day's open and close, and the halfway point, and almost reached the previous day low. Actually, how did that look? I didn't even see. Oh, okay, nice. You love chocolate bars? Who doesn't? Well, I guess people who can't eat chocolate don't. Oh no. Sucks to suck then. Fair enough, fair enough. Oh, man, I am so tired of looking at Spy. Let's look at something for like 10 minutes before old Jerome starts talking. I don't even know if it'll actually be a watchable speech or not, to be honest with you. I think it is, but I just care about the price action, to be honest with you. Oh, Coin Daily, that's what I need to look at. If anybody didn't notice, my new coin chart name is, I'm not saying this out loud, but it's this, blank blank. But basically today, and here I'll delete this so you can see where my thought process was coming from. But all these levels are just from the monthly, the weekly, just grabbing short-term supply demand kind of things. And then looking over short-term levels. Good little hammer. They got a really, really big gap up, so kind of hesitant on grabbing extra plays, but it was still nice to see what kind of targets could we get here. So I ended up drawing under this doji here where you could see there was clear support before a bounce up, and then they continued under, retested away. Drew another one here because it was kind of another retest away kind of spot later on. It was that day's open. They kind of broke lower, retested again, and they just couldn't get back over that. So I decided to draw that. I like this one as well just because it was the last close of an actual bullish candle before they completely just demolished that support that was right there short term. And then ever since then, it just wasn't the same. They came back, retested it, pushed away from there, and it just was never the same again. And then I thought it was interesting. There was a little bit of buying pressure here when this potentially was trying to be an inside bar. I mean, this was, then it kind of ruined it, and then this closed lower, so it kind of invalidated all of this. So I just thought that was interesting. And then having that as levels, yeah, that was everything. Having that as levels, it was interesting to see on the smaller time frames. So even after the hesitant, you know, it's hard to get into a bullish play after you see this size of a move and no retest lower. You know, so what can you do? You know, the only thing you can really do is a fib. You know, if this is where your first slowdown is, or they're still holding the level, that's all you can do. But it's still hard to get in on those plays. So definitely don't blame anybody for not catching that if they don't, you know, play it that way on any kind of day. I'm not talking about coin. I'm talking about any gapped up play in general. It's okay to be hesitant in that situation, but understand how to get around that. You know, you can draw your fib from whatever your open is to whatever the first slowdown is, or whatever next significant level. Use that. You know, in this case, it was what, 94.76. They ended up holding that with that in a fib at the same time, and then even then, you know, if you add that fib back again, oh, well, I guess it's not wanting to come back. You can see even now they're fighting that fib. You know, so it's just kind of interesting to see that. And then let's say you were someone who logged in way late and you already missed this big pump. You know, it's still nice to go from the high to the low and be like, all right, well, of this, what are they doing? You know, of this big pump, what's going on here? And it's just nice to see, oh, okay, from the open, we just went up, hit almost 100, and we reversed under the control point. We reversed under the golden pocket. We even tried to give off another rejection here. Here, we're still squeezing under it as I speak. You know, so they're still indecisive of holding their gains from overnight. But they're holding their gains, so got to give them that respect. Multiple higher lows building up over today's open, trying to hold the initial kind of reset candle that held the 94.76. Look at ARK Christmas. Oh, I forgot about ARK. The monthly. Yeah, here's my Christmas tree. How long ago did I draw this, man? This was last Christmas, right? Almost a year this tree has survived. Wow. Oh, wait, are we like the corporations now? I'm promoting Christmas too early? Oh, no. Alright, off the Christmas tree. Why does my music keep pausing? $200 to 204. So if it does dip lower, 200 to 204 is where we need to look for a higher low. If it doesn't, just keep breaking that low. But we'll see if 207 holds or not. It is a pretty big historic. I think it's from the weekly. No. Daily. Oh, wait. Hey, look at the ABBV chart. This is, we kind of drew it back over here when Daffy was first posting it, and then I think Alexa started posting it more, and just a couple people started getting into healthcare more. But look how well they reacted to our areas of supply and resistance. Or supply and demand, sorry. I just said the same thing twice. But they went up and rejected multiple times here at 143.50s. A little confusing here. Could have definitely been held as a higher low. But you can see they had a weak break of structure there, and it took an earnings to ruin that support. And now, ever since then, it's been a resistance. Interesting big red day by then. That's an over 4% day to the downside. Sheesh. Ooh. And it looks like, let's do the inside, but who wants to do the Amazon inside bar together? Now I know Creator Trades already did this, but it still hasn't broken. So we're gonna draw that, and then what I like to do to cheat is to extend these levels to the left. I color this one green. I colored this one red. Auto zoom. And then go to the daily, 3-year, or max. You're going to probably have to go to the max for Tesla. Or Amazon, I mean. And back out over here. And what you're going for is emerging candles. You're just cheating, getting some emerging candles. We call it cheating, but it's just getting levels really quick. Get a couple to the downside. A couple to the upside. And then if you see like between here and here, it's pretty wide, right? So let's probably add a halfway point to that. Delete that. That's pretty good room, pretty good room. Could maybe add one here, 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 but let's just leave it how it is. And then that's it. Go back to the year daily, and if you want to unextend these levels, you can. I personally like to, because I like to see the inside bar a little bit more isolated. But you can see, even though Tesla broke theirs, Amazon has not. So you can still use these levels to help you out. And if you also want to add on to that, if you want to go even more in depth with it, you could add your previous day high supply, previous day low demand each and every day as it changes. Like this day, you probably would have drawn this. Probably would have just left it like this little low to the open, and that was it. Maybe would have had one here. But then it was invalidated this day, so now your new focus to the downside would have been here. Well, here. And now that it's broken again today, now you're probably going to redraw it or focus on that. To the supplies, you probably would have had one here to the high to the open of that candle, which you can see that's never been invalidated. This day's high was, where are we at? Up here, so you probably got another one about here. Never reached that again, so a little awkward to the upside as well. So really just need to focus on those two main levels. But if you want to give yourself that kind of extra maintenance on the chart, you can. But yeah, that's the daily inside bar for Amazon by Creator Trades. He called it out, not me. It was him. Yeah, Chuck. Honestly, just I would seriously check out that inside bar video that you saw me spamming. I worked really hard on it. I would go watch it. It's definitely one of my better videos. And Leland has an outside bar video, but we'll be posting something soon, extra on this stuff. But these two videos that we have now, really, really good introductory into them, man. I would check them out for sure. Don't sleep on it. But guys, Pal's about to start moving the market, so let's go focus on SPY. Nope, not for this video. Dat new. There we go. How do we trade PAL? You don't. Anything you grab's a lotto, and if you think otherwise, you're gambling. Anything you trade right now is a gamble between PAL. Don't let anyone ever tell you otherwise. There is no calculated way of trading PAL. You can play the levels as best as you can. That's about it. With how I would look at it right now, with how the levels look, you need to see a break of 434.87 and 434.40s for this to get a better flush. You're clearly in supply, so you should be expecting more sellers than buyers right now. Where'd my music go? Okay. What was I gonna say? If you see a hold of this area, it could be really good for buyers. Could be seen as another hold, like a double bottom, higher low kind of thing on the bigger time frames, or for your intraday time frame. Sorry. And this could be worked back up towards 437, 438. Which remember, 438 is the area they need to retake to get any kind of movement back to the upside towards 440s. So, pretty crucial area. That is the levels and the breakdown and what everything looks like right now. Like I said, you can play the levels as best as you can, but there is no calculated way of trading PAL. I don't care what anybody shows you or tells you. Don't don't give in to gambling. You want to gamble, be my guest. That's up to you. But I highly recommend against gambling. What was I about to do? Oh. See, the chart's a little cleaner. Uh-oh. 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 Ruh-roh. Well, I'll pull up financial juice. Don't worry about it. Prepare to see some red. Yep, there it is. Boom. We are attentive to the risk that stronger growth could undermine inflation progress. No shit. Which could warrant a monetary policy response. Oh, no. No, no, no. Don't pump it more. We expect GDP growth to moderate in coming quarters, but remains to be seen. My ass. FedPal, it is too soon to know if policy changes. Oh, that's scripted. If it comes appropriate, it's scripted. Scripted. Yeah, all the gray is scripted. This website does great at getting the scripted shit not highlighted. There we go. Short-term U.S. interest rate futures prices fall after FedPal remarks at IMF. Uh-oh. 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 Ruh-roh. I'm just spamming that in the chat so they could see what the hell was just said. Alright, well, they broke this stuff. Let's see if they can maintain under 434.40s now. Because that should dump them down to the 433, 432.80s area. So, might see this bottom area get tested. If this doesn't hold. This other level is just kind of in between. Let's see, though. So far, they're underneath. See if they maintain it. 15 minutes seems pretty clear on going down more. See that 30 minute, though. That 30 minute would be a little bit more clear. We didn't really get a break till this candle, so this is really just kind of moving away from what we already had. Oh, it's still showing this. I was like, what the hell? Pescado Flaco J. Perutasan. Flaco. Right. Alright, 434.46 still holding. We'll see if it flushes here. 1 minute retest still holding. 5 minute break still holding. 15 minute low still holding. 30 minute low still holding. Daily time frame is an outside bar now. Shout out to Leland. If you guys want to know how to trade an outside bar, this is when you have a day that trades and whatever color it is doesn't matter, and then the next day has a higher open and finishes lower. But it's nice to have a little bit of forward thinking. Where am I going? Channels. Leland. Should be one of his yeah, here it is. 10 months ago. Yeah, one of his latest videos. Look, it still stands today. Still stands 10 months later. The test of time. But in this video, he breaks down how to chart, what's it called? Outside bar, sorry, I'm drawing a blank. How to draw outside bars, both to the upside and to the downside, so you can have effective trades in both directions. But just as easy to see as inside bars, I would say they're just a little bit more technical. But in reality, they're not. I really do put them at the same level. I don't think you should try to think of either of them as harder or easier than the other. They're just both technical, so you should just treat them as so. But I hope you guys check this video out. I've been promoting this video for a while now, which is crazy that it only has 480 views. I really think people see this kind of stuff and they're like, I don't want to know how to do that. That's hard. It's because the genuine population of people who trade have seen inside and outside bars the wrong way for the past 30 years. Me and Leland show you methods that were used from the beginning of time. We didn't invent the inside and outside bar. The Rice traders did. The old traders back in the day did. No one in today's generation has a single clue what they're looking at. Use the right methods when looking at the inside and outside bar. Those videos are great explanations. Both his combined with that inside bar video on my channel publicly. I would check those both out if you're looking to trade more powerful candlesticks from the daily all the way down to the smaller time frame. Which, I mean, you can use them for other time frames too. I'm just speaking out with how we actually apply them. But yeah, another rant. Looks like they're a little hesitant to keep taking it lower, but they still didn't really retake anything. So we're looking at an indecisive candle. You have an outside candle as I'm talking about it now on this one, so we'll see if this holds higher. Looking pretty good. Misi said Powell is speaking now, so he's just now started speaking. There were other remarks, but he has more to say. See if he sends everything back up. I can't show this on stream, man. Leland keeps showing me cool stuff. Previous day, higher open, rejected it perfectly. Okay, Leland, I'll show this. Can I show this? I'm showing this image. I'm sorry. I have to. It's not from anything we did for the thing, you know, so it's different, right? I'm valid, I think. But this is today's open, guys. This is the previous day. Opened higher. Rejected. Broke under the halfway point. Good retest. And made it through the previous day low to now create an outside bar. So this is, I think this is why I say that I don't tell people it's harder. I think I tell people these are more technical, because an inside bar is like forward thinking and the mindset of like, all right, I can pre-plan this because I see it's an inside bar. I just need to wait to see what's next. Whereas an outside bar, it's something where you kind of have to be really forward thinking in terms of like, all right, I see that we opened higher than the previous day. Let me just mark the previous day's high and low and see, can I get under the halfway point, or can I get any kind of retest under the previous day highs? So, no, I like that. Which is awesome, too, because, like, it kind of adds into what I've been telling y'all lately, like, the best, like, think about this, too. Let's say none of this happened. Let's say none of this happened today, right? Let's say we opened here and then held. You know how we always talk about the higher open can be bullish? It is bullish. Until what? Proven otherwise. Until we see the break of where it opened up higher then, right? So that's logical, right? But on the other hand of things, what if they kept holding? Okay, then we can look for higher lows and continuation. That's great. And if it fails, well, what's the best failed bull trade? A bear trade. It'd be great to get into a bearish trade after a really, really nice bullish trade fails. Well, in this case, it's clear as day, but in other cases, it won't be. But still, really, really, really nice breakdown by Leland here. Thank you, Leland, for show both. Are you sure? Are you sure, man? I don't know if they deserve to see the second one. I don't know. You're talking about the image right above my ha 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 ha. Just double checking with you. No, I'll show it. I'll show it. If the stream can break 7,000 likes. No. Okay. Here's a leaked image of something that is being worked on. All made by Leland, of course. He's kind of been crazy with it lately, making insanely clean images for you guys for some really nice breakdown soon. I mean, it's the same image, but it's beautiful. It's beautiful, Leland. Just accept the compliment. You're really good at making images. Honestly, Leland, I still say it to you because I really was that impressed. When I was like, how did you draw those candlesticks? And you're like, oh, I just changed my background to white to do it for pictures. I was like, oh my God, that was genius. Like, I don't think I've ever once done that. Because, my documents are always white backgrounds, but my charts are always black backgrounds. So you can see, oh, he just screenshotted his chart. Taylor said, amazing, good job. Daffy said, Leland is the master. Look, Leland, you're getting all these compliments. Me, someone who doesn't accept compliments well, begging Leland to accept a compliment. Hypocrite. Bearish retest in effect still for the most part from what I see. On the 1, the 5. 15 minutes still just holding a new low. Look at the humble response. I just hope people will backtest it and will learn it too. I am not special, I just practice. And you're right about that. You've applied the hours, it's not luck, it's hard work. It's not random, it's a lot of hard work behind the scenes. Pal's initial talk was interrupted and paused by a screaming climate activist. Isn't that nice? Because climate is what everyone is to be worried on right now. Why do they run into an economic... That doesn't even make sense. They're not even, like, hitting the right target audience. They're literally going into a room full of people that don't care. That's what I think is funny. Oh my gosh, Leland, what? Yo, he ain't even wrong though. Look at this. He said, we rejected the previous day's 50% control. Yo, I should post it on Twitter just like this, Leland. Like exactly how you posted it. And there it is. And then go down to this where it's like, people will ignore this post unless I post gains. And then you go to it. Oh, so there were activists invading. And then he posts 442% because that's what'll get people to look at it. Damn. They're brain dead. Unleash the NPCs. Yo, what's up, Caleb? How you doing, man? What up, C-Stam? Pivot machine gun. Oh, my bad. Let me get off Coinbase. I was sending that to my boy Sinful. Shout out to Sinful, by the way. I don't know if he's even here, but shout out to Sinful. He aight. And look where they're pulling away from, guys. Remember when Timmy was asking about what do we do for PAL? We talked about just trade the levels. What's the plan in front of us? Well, they did end up losing 434.87 and 434.46 and retesting away from them on the 1 minute and a single candle retest in the 5 minute. Of course, 30 minute of just settling down more. They have 10 more minutes before closing this candle. Almost hit that 433.70 level. You almost want to say slow grind down because it feels slow, but it's not. You got to remember, this drop has happened. Don't even count that. Count just this one. From 435.50 all the way to here now, it's only been 30 minutes. It actually hasn't been that slow. Oh, y'all gotta see this meme Sinful made the other day. Hold up, I gotta go get this. I don't even know where it is now, but I will find it. This shit had me dying yesterday. No. Oh, here it is. Yes. This meme was hilarious. Shout out to Sinful, he makes the best memes. Simple dropping factoids. Nah, he does, man. Honestly, like I used to think I was pretty decent at like stock market memes and just like in general just trading memes because it's kind of a funny thing to get into because there's so many different jokes you can make in so many different directions and they constantly update. You know, you can make jokes about current events too. It's pretty funny. But he's so I don't even understand how he's in that how he's so in tune. Like genuinely like in tune with the memes. I normally am like the person who's like aware of like all the like up to date jokes and news and stuff. He's like one of the few people that like beat me to certain things, and I'm like, what? When did you even hear about this? I'm like, where? Show me. I'm like, I'm always late when it happens when he's the one talking about something, which is a good thing. I guess it's good because then I can use his resources. Currently failing at all of those. Mm-mm-mm. Leland committing felony offenses in Discord. I don't even want to know. Don't even tell me. I'm not even gonna look. I'm gonna leave it as is. He's got a Discord role for a reason. I'm gonna remind myself that, and I'm gonna just focus on what's in front of me. I'm sure it's under control. Me hoping. Triple Q still holding previous day load demand. You have Spy trying to retake previous day load demand. They're entering back in it, but from underneath this time. He said, ha 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 ha, please look. And then right after Maddie says, Josh, or just delete the entire Discord, Josh. Alright, let me look and see. Alright, I'm scared to look, man. I'm getting like 2 mixed messages here. Oh my god, he did the yellow chart. A part of me was like, I feel like I'm about to see a really bright blue or bright green chart. He did the yellow. Oh no. No. Can you guys believe I tell people that he's my friend? Terminate Bueller buys. Like oh my god. Lethan, I don't know if I like how fast you replied to me. It's like you had "it shouldn't" typed out instantly. Oh, that's funny. That was the fastest response ever. Oddly enough, Q's at the top of old demand, possibly rejecting. You have an indecisive candle there so far. I can't even show what's going on in Discord. Y'all are wild. I'm going back to YouTube chat. Who's all on YouTube chat? Who's all still awake? Who's alive? We're in the last hour and a half of the day. About to give a briefing update from that website that we all know and love. So strong sectors today. We got tech, XLC, industrials, financials, weak, healthcare, consumer discretionary, real estate, and staples. What's moving the market today? Extended winning streak for the S&P 500. We've had 8 sessions in a row. Nasdaq has had 9. Fuels expectation for a consolidation period. It says here, lacking conviction on either side of the tape, digesting a big batch of earnings, and oil prices bouncing somewhat after steep declines. And of course, now you have some short-term price action from Powell. You're live watching Amazon? Dude, what are you watching on Amazon? Oh, you're watching the chart. My brain is like set in a weird way now, Dividend. When you typed Amazon without typing the ticker, it made me think that you were actually watching something. Like on the, like, you know, like a show or something. Joke's on you, I'm in both chats. I'm suffering from crippling depression, but here. Hey, man. As long as you're staying in the fight. This depression guy seems tough. Well, we were right about the slowdown. Now, let's see. Do they actually make anything of it? Remember what I said about these first initial slowdown days. A lot of the time they're followed up by very, very weak buyer days, 1 or 2 sometimes, and then they can lead into a bigger move down, which ends up being a break of structure. So give it a little bit more time. Unless this is the move, of course, then we'll be looking for a break of 432.80s and 429.80s, not just one or the other. I am here to infect YouTube chat with my nonsense. Leland's like, I got a bag today. I'm just trying to have fun now. No, I love it, Leland. Have as much fun as you like, man. It's your playground. We're all just living in it. Just wondering what your chart pronouns are. Yeah, back to YouTube chat. Chart pronouns. I can't even. How do you guys even come? How y'all's brains even? I don't even know. What did I create? I didn't even create this. This couldn't just be my creation. Leland had to have. Somebody. At 140.50 on Amazon. You don't have to type it like that if you don't want to. I was just messing with you. It's kind of funny. On each chart. I can't believe I even bothered to turn that off. I'm gonna go to just one chart. I'm not gonna lie. One chart is very relaxing. Must do to have a show. Alright, so they came up to a old supply. Where is this even from? It's gotta be from the monthly or weekly. Yeah, it's from the weekly. Got monthly emerging candles, and then the weekly I drew the supply, but this isn't even the all-time high supply. I probably should have drawn it from here, but it looks like I got lazy and just left it. Oh, I think I left it because I liked how this projected. Never mind. Because you could just draw this one over again. Okay, so that one doesn't matter, though. The one that we're looking at... Oh, yeah. Is an old demand turned supply. So it's been traded around for a long time. They're getting up to it. Heavy volume. Even without volume profile, and I can tell you there's a lot of volume here. But good rejections here so far, and it looks like you're getting another one on the weekly. Go to the daily. Could be setting up for a really good overnight swing to the downside on Amazon. Yo, Jack, are we swinging Amazon Poots? What are we doing? I'm gonna name my black Mercedes. You created a comedy club with the side of trading? I really did. It was supposed to be a trading community, and then everyone was like, well, hold up, I'm funny too. I think it's cool how about, like, we have people, like, online who are, like, so close together at the same time. Like, I think it's just funny. Everyone's really chill with each other. I can't even believe that's a 5-minute candle I'm looking at. Sometimes to mark gaps, if you ever want to mark a gap, but it kind of annoys you that you have another zone here, I always like to just edit properties, go to the color, more, HSV, and then increase the transparency, and then you don't feel as bad about having two there. And then you could just extend it over. Excuse me, sorry I did that to my mic. Oops. My dog likes to scratch the door. Looks like you're getting that further break you were looking for. Whoever that was watching Amazon. That was Dividend, right? Yeah. getting our bounce soon if ES can't break 4360. You know, I don't ever look at ES. I'm so addicted to SPY and SPX lately. Oh, hey, I have it charted. 4362, what do you know? I can't tell you the last time I looked at this. Let's see if I got any zones on here. Oh no, I must have cleaned it up. Okay. Do I have any charts on this? Oh, okay. Dat new. Oh, I know what this is. Yeah, I haven't touched this chart a long time, as you can see. Damn, look at that fib, though. The fib's still holding. We'll clear that. We'll make this our bigger time frame chart. And then I'm going to cheat. I don't feel like trying hard. I'm just going to go for supplies. 2025. 2025. Alright, so here's our bigger time frame chart for SPY futures. Here's our smaller time frame chart for SPY futures. Yep, rejected old demand from previous day low on triple Q, made a new low, so should still be seeing bears in control as long as that 371.50 maintains its resistance. Nvidia, nice pullback. Amazon, nice pullback. Tesla just still hanging around their low of the day. AMD hanging around that, I wanted to say previous day, though I was about to be off. Kind of a higher low of that previous day. coin, trying to hold on to their gains from overnight. Already kind of gave up all their gains from today, from intraday at least, after market open. Five-minute not looking too hot. 30 minutes still holding a new low. New low of day again, 433.70s. We see a pop under 433.70s. Could be seeing 433.50 and that lower area tested. Also, this brings us a hell of a lot closer to the bottom of this supply. Am book dumb. Oh. Uh-oh. They dipped it and they brought it back. Damn, that 30-minute is just like the cleanest chart of the day. I know the daily looks great too, but it's the same levels. But that 30-minute just shows like a perfect rejection. And I love how it shows price action perfectly, because this is an hour and a half of price action that went up but stayed under a bearish level, and it just perfectly shows exactly what I've been trying to talk about with you guys. Like, it's not always going to be in one swift move. They give you the slow grind up, they give you one of these doji days, and then you get, most of the time you get these days. They could have gave you another day just like yesterday. They didn't have to do anything. Got a little bit of movement thanks to the bond auction, but still. I gotta wake up. AFRM was a double-sided... What? Man, I'm so tired of this heart in the YouTube chat. It's so in the way. Like, how do I get rid of that heart? AFRM was a double-sided play today. Oh, there's that word, play. Oh, okay, cool. Thanks. Why does YouTube do that? And now y'all are spamming hearts just to do it on purpose. And you know, an even funnier thing is I can't even see who's clicking the hearts. So it's just, you know, random. Tubis. Who is hitting the hearts? It could be one person spamming, it could be 10 people clicking it. Wasn't me. What is that emote, dude? What the heck? Leland with an auto clicker. Oh, by the way, Leland, we tested a soundboard with an auto clicker. Let me tell you now, don't ever try it. Unless you just want to ruin your ears. Craziest thing I've ever heard. Probably the second craziest thing I've ever heard. Yeah, definitely. That was definitely the second. Brutus from Popeye. Yeah, I was like, who's Tubis? Is Jerome Powell speaking today? That was anybody else that had asked that, man. I don't know what I would have said. I'll be dead honest. What's up, Baffy Duck? He chit-chatted and got interrupted for 10 minutes. He got interrupted by a climate change and an economist meeting. A meeting about the economy. Yes, because that's the thing you should interrupt when you're wanting to bring more eyes and attention to climate change. That's the exact audience you should interrupt. Was there news or something? What did I miss? I'm gonna hurt you. I mean, satire wouldn't hurt somebody else. Especially not named Leland. Never. It might have been the Duffy. Probably was Daffy. Daffy. Then it went to a blue graphic screen about the conference and more sound. They removed the winch. Oh my god. Pretty big bullish hammer at the 433.70s level on the 5-minute. You can see some decent higher lows in the 1-minute. 30-minute shaping up a little bit more. Possibly just reacting to the bottom of supply on the bigger time frame. Rap game depending on me like a bungee cord. Would you guys like to hear the difference between a million and a billion? I always like reading this example. Josh still howling? Can you? Yeah, hell yeah, brother. How? About more. When power turned, he said, "Okay, where was I?" But nobody laughed. Know your audience. Come in attendance. Have to. So. This is always interesting to me when I see, like, because I see this get posted like every other year or something. So I decided to just write it down myself. But it says the difference between a million and a billion. A million seconds accounts for about 12 days. So if you take a million seconds, you get 12 days. A billion seconds is 31 years long. So it just goes to show how much more a billion is than a million. If you wanted to make a million, you could just make $5,000 a day for 6 months. So if I wanted to give you $1 million and I did it over, you know, I gave you $5K a day, that would only take 6 months, right? Which is still a long time, but not that bad. If I was to do the same exact thing, but with $1 billion, it would take me 547 years to hand you that billion. Pretty mind-blowing. That's one of my... I've always said the notepad in your phone, that's the most powerful app in your phone, because mine's full. I got all kinds of old notes in here, like that one. That one's from 2 years ago. February of 2 years ago. Quad Witching had this one here for 4 years. Jesus. That's disgusting. Yeah, it's pretty crazy to think about. Have a great day today. Thank you for today. I can't read. Have a great day, Daffy. Thank you for tuning in, man. Appreciate you. A little number times a big number is still a big number. Yes, sir. Unless that little number is a 0. I used to have a little hustle post too. It says, if you have a Rolex, Gucci shoes, or a Louis Vuitton bag, but you don't have a stock portfolio, side hustle, or plan or motivation, then you're hustling backwards. I have these as saved for later. Everyone is a genius, but if you judge a fish by its ability to climb a tree, it will live its whole life believing that it is stupid. A calm and modest life brings more happiness than the pursuit of success combined with constant restlessness. Weak people seek revenge, strong people forgive, intelligent people ignore. Any fool can know, the point is to understand. Intellectuals solve problems, geniuses prevent them. I got some really old notes in here. No such thing as being so experienced that you don't have to learn anymore. The market is forever changing, so we have to be forever adjusting. Forever learning in a never ending cycle is growth. There is no end goal, just the pleasure you feel along your journey and how you react to certain things. The experience. That's from 2 years ago. Prove yourself to yourself, not to others. Why the hell did I write all that? Don't be impressed by money, titles, appearances, social media's achievements, or degrees. Be impressed by kindness, empathy, generosity, humility, integrity, and honesty. Don't limit your challenges, challenge your limits. It's going to be hard, but never will any challenge you face be impossible, except breathing in space. Got some options info here. The difference between strikes on an how long ago is this one? This one's 3 years ago. No? How long ago is 2018? Oh, that's 5 years. I can't count. The difference between strikes on an options chain. Closer to the money equals lower return, more capital, safer investment, and lower BEP, which stands for break-even price. Further from the money equals higher return, less capital, riskier investment, and a higher break-even price. These are so old. I have a note about LiDAR technology in here. Jesus. This was like ahead of Tesla, but this was before Tesla was like super, super hot and everyone was like hyping up LiDAR tech. Velodyne LiDAR, VLDR. And that one's old. Alright, enough of reading through my notes. Old list, bangers on her, honestly. 2020 Taylor was low-key smart. Now it's nice to like use your notes, honestly, like just to like remind yourself of things for the future, or just to kind of put things in there. And I mean, don't have to ever read them again, just to have them in there to exert that energy. It's kind of cool to remember things better. Hundreds, yeah. I actually was deleting some just now because I was like, damn, I got so many. And some of them were like, I don't even remember what the hell I'm looking at. Ever since me and Drizzy started hanging out more.
What's the difference between an enzyme and a hormone? Enzymes don't moan. No, you can't make an enzyme, but you can make a hormone. Damn, I guess you were kind of right in a way. Damn, you got it kind of right. Is anyone else missing the heart and other reactions? No, I'm not. The heart's still there for me. It's in the way of all my messages. I'm dumb. Mine are gone. I must have turned them off. Bro, please. You could turn them off? Hold up. How to turn the heart off on YouTube stream. There's no way. No, not the heat. Heart. Come on, man. Come on, YouTube. Oh my god, there is actual videos in this. What? What? I don't have that option. You want to go over here to the left, select these 3 periods, and then go down here. I don't have that. Hide element, and then once you do the harder MOJ, you disappears. Hold up, what? There's a way. Hold up. Inspect. About to break my computer doing this, but it'll be worth it. Hide element. I did it! I did it! There's a way to do it. It's gone. I had to do a bunch of sketchy shit, but I did it. Look, it's gone. I can see it. I can see y'all doing it, but it's gone. Oh my god, I love the internet. Google, thank you. YouTube, thank you. You can't learn that kind of stuff at college. And damn, did y'all know that over 400 people clicked on today's stream? That's crazy. If you want to learn how to do that and you're on a computer, it's kind of sketch, but you like hover over the icon, you right click it, inspect element, and then you go over to like the, I guess like the coding of the page or whatever, programming, I don't know what it's called. But the element of the page pops up, and then you like go to this one little line and then click hide element. So if you are interested, I can show, but oh my god, thank you YouTube. I'll never forget that ever again. No, it's not permanent. As soon as I refresh or load up a stream again, it'll be there again. But at least I know what to do now. Because I'm not joking, it would hide like a good chunk of the chat, and I couldn't read like a portion of y'all's sentences sometimes. Like if someone says something, I can't read it instantly. I have to wait a little bit and wait till someone bumps it up more. Or somehow read through it. Who thought this pointless heart was a good idea? Yeah, I just don't understand the heart when you got the emojis and the whole chat box. Like, I just don't understand. They want to update that, but they don't want to have, like, other things updated. And guys, we're in the last 24 minutes of the day. Not really much to update over the last, half hour or so. As you can see on my chart here, we've literally just been range trading on both the 1 and the 5 minute ever since we hit that low. So good thing for buyers, I guess, short term, but nothing really crazy to go off of. How did everyone do today, though, if you guys are still in here? I'll be sure to post the new levels in the Discord, so if you have access to the Discord, the new levels and all the updated, zones and stuff will be in there. The daily time frame chart will stay like this for probably a while, so you don't have to worry about this changing. But does anybody have any questions or any remarks they want to add into the end of the stream as we're approaching the last 20 minutes of the day? 20 minutes of the market, at least. Thank you, Mel. The range trading kind of tells me sellers are exhausted, but buyers are not interested at all. 100%. I would say good, 11% on the account, good with levels, but seeing the setup to level I can get better at. 100%, we can always get better at that too, Dividend. Was there anything today that kind of threw you off? Or something that might have had you questioning what you're looking at, or anything that might have made you hesitate? Of course, I would see why this candle would, the 10 minutes here, but try not to let news get in the way of you trying to trade or see things. I love news because it can cause movement, and you should too, but don't let it ruin your trading. Don't let it control your trading. But yeah, beautiful breakdown today by everybody, seriously. What's up, JD? Did we not break market structure? What time frame are you looking at? If you're talking about like the intraday, yeah, we broke structure today and yesterday's lows. We definitely broke some structure today. If you're going off of my bigger time frame chart here, I'm simply just showing that we're in supply still, which isn't saying that we didn't break structure. It's good that we finally built some structure, have a slowdown here against a good area, and a good bearish candle, which I'm not saying it's not going to not dump. It most likely will push towards 429.88. But I want to point out, though, is that you might get a little bit of buyer interference first before we continue lower. And that's, again, if they even keep that. If they were to end up popping back over this, it could invalidate everything that we're seeing right now. So I just like to keep all doors open. Oh, no, in the 5-minute? Oh, yeah, you definitely broke structure on the 5-minute. When you broke back into previous day highs and then rejected it twice, this was signal that we're bearish. I've been screaming 438s as resistance all day. This happened to pop up and helped out a lot of the momentum too. I'm not gonna say, oh, I called that out, but it was good momentum for what we were looking at. And yeah, you did have a break of structure. We broke previous day low demand very well, actually. They popped into it again, and didn't just break it, but retested away from it. So that's a very, very good sign that this old demand is invalid now. It's now supply. But I'll be clearing that here at the end of the stream. I'll be cleaning this one. This one. We'll be leaving this one. And that'll be it. And then I'll add one at the top today, since I actually have some stuff to clean up. Like, I'll probably remove the pre-market high too. I'll do it at the end, though. We'll do it here in the last 16 minutes or so. No problem, JD. I say I need to be here in the mornings and not going for calls when it's bearish. Hey, nice. Hold yourself to it. And not going for calls when it's bearish. And not going for puts when we're bullish, you know. Just vice versa. Trying to trade the direction, trying to be... Like we talk about in order of operations. Trying to do things in the correct order. Thank you for the stream. Going to the gym. Have a great day, B. Have a great day, Dividend. Thank you for being here, man. Appreciate you for tuning in. You need a nap? Yeah, you need something, all right. What's up, Lulian? What's up for dinner or whatever? What's up for dinner later? What are we eating? Oh my god. I can't. I just can't. Just had it in and out. It's putting me in a... Oh, no wonder you need a nap. Here you go. I'll pin your message. Just had it in and out. You can be pinned for 13 minutes. But who's all ready to... You guys just want to go ahead and clean up the levels now and get it going? Is everyone ready? We all good in the hood? Everyone ready to clean up the levels and end the stream? I'm pretty ready. I'm ready. Am ready. Alright, let's get into it. Because I'm ready to end the stream. Alright, so we're going to leave the Friday supply, the demand here because it hasn't been broken yet. It's pretty much I leave my zones up until they're invalidated. So, which ones were invalidated? Well, this one. This one. Oh. Pre-market high, pretty worthless. And that's it. That's all we needed to delete. Everything else can stay. It's beautiful. What we will add on to, though, is Friday supply. So we can do one of two things, and this is what I talk about in my video. I said you can go from your high to your open, but that's almost worthless because it doesn't really do anything. So what you're going to want to do is go from your high to the last rejection, which is, where are we at? Oh, we got that one, and then we got that one. So I could cheat and just go to this, because normally what I would do is this. I'd go, oh, this is the high. Let's say this was the high of day. I'd say, oh, I'd go from here, because this is where it reversed from, right? We could see that. So I'd go from here to the open of that candle. But since we had a higher open, I have to include that information. So I'm going to include that and the normal supply that we would grab. Therefore, it's just making it a little bit wider, but I'm getting a whole collective of information there. I don't have to worry about adding anything. If you want to add the outsides of that zone, you can. I don't normally if it's like that. And I'll just go ahead and do it. And then that's it. That's all you need. So basically leading into tomorrow, we'll be looking to see does the... Let me highlight these levels. And I'll just do that one. We'll just leave on the outside of it. But looking to see does 433 hold tomorrow? That's a really big question. And overnight, I guess, you know, not just today, but overnight. Does overnight it in the morning hold 433? So really, we're going to be looking for another buyer move overnight or in the morning until proven otherwise. What is our until proven otherwise scenario? A break and retest away from the 433s, which we might not get the retest. You might just get a flush. So just keep that in mind if we don't. But I always like to point out the potential, you know, better probability trade there. And that'll be the levels for tomorrow. Let's do triple Qs real quick too. Alright, so let's do triple Qs now. Invalidated. Invalidated. Keep it. Keep it. Keep it. Extend it. And then add it. High of day. Bottom of last green candle before the reversal. And at the same time, we're including bigger time frame levels. Bam. We're good to go. Only thing you'll need to add is your today's close, which will tomorrow be previous day close. That's the only thing you'll need to add that I don't have on here. I guess we could review the daily watch list. Y'all want to review the daily watch list? The only thing else I put on there was AMD. Hold of 113.50s or a push over 114.50 towards 115, 115.60, 116.50. Which you did get 2 pushes toward 2 of those targets, but we never got past that. And then we said rejections of 114.50. 115.25 or breaks under 112.80s, which we never got the break of 112.80s, but we did get the rejection of 114.50, which is I think right here. Yeah, it's this one here. And then the break under 115.25, which is again the initial rejection here, this first initial move. So AMD didn't do bad. The big one from the premium chat was Tesla. This one did hot. So if you go over here to the D-Touch chart, it's just a daily time frame inside bar, and then we did some just around the levels TA routine, and it gets you this. And we only targeted towards 213. I never said go past that, but you could see how much more it went. So very nice move from that game plan today. And then of course the SPY and triple Q game plan did amazing today as well. Hey, thank you, Sherman, for posting the poll. I just typed in trade floor and I already had forgotten about polls. Saw heaven just a week ago. Headed to PT. See you guys in the morning. See you later, Chuck. I think I am just going to end the stream here. We just covered everything I could have covered. And market's about to end, so might as well just call it. But guys, I'll see you guys tomorrow. I don't think we're going to do a full day stream tomorrow. It really depends on what we got going, but I don't think I'm going to end it early. We might go for, a few hours or so, or see what we do. Just have some fun with it. I'm really not looking to take it serious. But I hope to see you guys tomorrow morning. Check out the different videos across the channel and all that good stuff. See you in the Discord. But yeah, I'll see you guys later on. Thank you guys again for another full day stream. We had one Tuesday. We had one again today. And we streamed Monday and Wednesday. So pretty full week, pretty past full weeks. Again, we've been doing 2 to 3 full day streams each week now over the past couple weeks. So hopefully you guys have been picking up on that or enjoying it or whatever. Hopefully other people have been getting a little bit more opportunity to catch them. So definitely been enjoying it. Thank you guys again. Like Maddie said, thank you as always. I appreciate each and every one of you. And I will see you guys later on. Have a great rest of your evening. And be sure to post your results, post your reviews. Have your charts posted tonight and in the morning for tomorrow's market. See you guys later on.